Welcome, welcome, everyone. I am overjoyed to bring you this episode of the Nebulous Collection. Now with more spelling errors than usual. Words are dumb. Anyway. But yes, I am joined today by Yeen and Akintarian.
Hello.
Hello and good afternoon.
Alright, so, without further ado, Yeen's running this one, so I don't have to. Yay me.
Yeah, no, this is my problem now. This looks like a me problem.
Have fun.
I expect to. If I can just get the fucking stream to load. There we go. Okay.
Dear.
So it's been a minute since our intrepid heroes got back from Innistrad. I hope I'm remembering the name of that place right, because
Yes.
fuck,
Yes.
my brain is goo. And y'all have just been living your best lives, more or less. There's been time to correlate and write things down, and to try to get Nebulous to, like, stop wandering into places where he doesn't belong. And
Nebulous'
generally,
life is just one
Yes.
big himbo-ment.
it's just him moment. I like that. I like that a lot.
You're welcome.
But yes, so one day, though, you're all about doing your separate things. Presumptively, Yersinea's in her lab. Havelock, I'm guessing you're doing research. Dr. Whackbat, I'm imagining you're finding new and unique ways to make things go boom.
It's what pays the bills.
Yes, indeed. So I missed this part before, so you guys will have to remind me. Like, there's a little ding and a pneumatic tube pops up near you. Yes? Yes.
That is correct. Usually in
And-
something innocuous.
Yes. Yes. So basically, in Whackbat's case, it just, a stick of dynamite spits out the summons. One of the ones in his lab. For
Perfect.
Yersinia, she's standing there working on something with Mithraia behind her, and Mithraia just, spits out a tube. And
Amazing.
for Havelock, how can I be creative? Oh, the book starts making fax machine noises.
Oh,
And
dear.
out comes your summons.
Oh, dear.
So, yeah. Yeah.
Flock just
So-
hears this nightmare sound that he's never heard in his life.
Yeah.
He's
exactly.
horrified.
Later, as he's walking down the hallway towards the center, where the what is it, the curator?
Yes, the curator.
Yeah. As Havelock's walking along, he can hear just very faintly out of the book, "You've got mail."
No. No.
It's dial up.
Oh, God.
So anyway, you all congregate in the main area, and there's the curator looking weird and eldritch as usual.
Excellent.
And they look up at y'all and go, "I presume you all want to know why you've been summoned here today. Because the note that was given to you just said to come here now, basically.
Oh, wow, yeah.
No extraneous data."
Havelock's just like, no, I love infuriating vagueness in my orders. They're my favorite.
I'm glad I wrote it especially for you.
Aw, thanks.
So, you lot were out gallivanting looking for while you lot were out gallivanting and looking for lanterns and fucking the local wildlife. We were made aware of an issue.
Oh.
You lot, you've been here for a minute, but I don't think any of you ever had a chance to meet Eudorus Polyclepta, did you?
If I have, the name's not ringing a bell for me.
That would make sense. Time is funny in here, but he's been here for a sight longer than all the rest of you. And, well, we recently realized a couple of things. One, that, well, he's possibly dead. It's Yes, indeed. We here in the collection we do have a tracking system for all of you. No, don't go trying to pry anything out of your arms. It's not in there.
I didn't
But-
plan on it.
Well, just in case, I've seen stupider things happen.
Fair enough.
But yes, so typically the board, the bunch of lights that we use to keep tabs on all of our living assets, his light started to flicker, and then it went out, and then it went on again, and then it's currently been hovering in about somewhere between on and off for the last month. So, in an effort to figure out what was going on, since we hadn't seen him, he has his own quarters, just like all of you do.
Mm-hmm.
And he was an elderly gentleman, so we didn't really bother all that much.
Ah.
We would have sent you a lot, but again, you were out, so we sent another team, and that's when we figured out the other problems.
Hmm.
We brought
Rackbat would like to interject.
Yes.
Flickering between on and off is what we refer to as blinking.
Okay, fine. But the thing is, Dungeon Master or Game Master aside, I'm trying to get that like weird hazy brownout light idea,
Valid.
not actually blinking. So
More of a
yeah.
hovering between on and off then.
Yes. So yes, but we brought Eudorus on because he's very good at figuring things out about the items in here. That was the goal. That was why he was deemed a worthy acquisition. And well, when we sent the other team in, we discovered that again, he's very good at figuring out how things work, and it seems that he has temporarily dislocated his rooms.
This is a common hazard in the collection, isn't it?
It's less than you might imagine, especially the way that he managed to do it. You see, the way, like, again, the time and space is obviously hazy here. You understand that. But we do have an understanding of our reach and our everything contained within there. Obviously, we are the Nebulous collection. We have to know where all of our artifacts are, all of our books. What good is a library or an archive or a museum if you can't find things in it?
Fair enough.
Well, it turns out we always knew Eudorus had something of sticky fingers, but he decided that he was going to take it up a notch. Obviously, if he took items and put them into his rooms, we would have figured it out. We would know they were there. Well, we'd asked him to do work on one particular item, and he used that item to, again, temporarily fracture his living space off such that we couldn't see it.
Let me see if I understand this correctly.
Yes.
You had one of your inventory managers, for lack of a better term, cataloging inventory as usual, and they used one of the artifacts to make a pocket dimension to store stolen artifacts.
Yes, they made their entire living space into a pocket dimension.
I wish to meet this person.
Well, if you get lucky, maybe you will. Or maybe you won't. Again, that flickering light has me full of questions.
Fair.
But what the primary reason we're sending you in there is we think we know what he used to do this.
Ah.
It's a specific item. It is, have you ever heard of a shamir?
No.
No.
Yesenia also shakes her head. Shamirs are an oddity. They are a type of worm, though of course the word shamir has also been used to apply to the substance the worm creates. They are small, relatively, fit in the palm of your hand sized, and the thing about them and the substance they create is that it can cut through anything. We had given a Shamir to Eudorus in an effort to see what he could tell us about its other more interesting properties. And a couple of weeks later, he gave it back to us, and we thought that that was that. He had said he could, again, it cut through stone, it cut through iron and glass, and you name it. We thought that, all right, he couldn't find anything. We would have to shelve our ideas. Well, it seems he did somehow find a way to use the Shamir, or the substance that it creates, to, well, rupture the very fabric of reality.
I'm
And
just
we think,
impressed.
yes, it's really quite something. It's a little bit like, again, we put the ability, ironically enough, of rupturing our own systems into the hands of somebody who mostly just wants to steal our shit. So what we want is whatever remains of the Shamir substance, and ideally we want the recipe that he used to, or the method by which he used to break space-time. While you're in there, if you find other items, please return them. Here is a list, at which point the curator just slides a very tightly wound, rather thick scroll across to Havelock. If you find any of these, please do your best to detain them and bring them back. Also, if you find Eudorus and he is in any state to be returned, also do that.
Havelock looks rather dubiously at this scroll and is just like, oh. Oh my.
That is the entire list of objects that are missing from the Nebulous collection. We've highlighted the ones we suspect are in there, but there may be others. It's not really alphabetized. You're smart. You'll figure it out.
I do my best. All right, then. Well, I'll get to work.
So, the curator's like, I'm sure you will. Sorry, Whackbat?
Question.
Yes. Answer.
Should we expect any manner of hostility here? Given that he's clearly been stealing things from the collection for some time and is willing to rupture space-time to create some sort of distance, it does not seem apparent to me that he is interested in playing nice or playing fair, which is most ungentlemanly if you ask me, but...
Those are most excellent questions, Dr. Whackbat, and the answer is we really don't know what he himself is doing, but we do know that the other team has been missing for 3 months. We have heard nothing from them. The last thing we heard was them saying that the walls were moving.
Okay.
Okay, that's not completely out of the question.
Yeah, that's not that unusual, to be honest. You'd think a veteran team would be used to that sort of thing, but all right.
Well, that's true, but they also mentioned that the walls seemed to be, let me see, gummy like flesh, which is not typically a function of the collection.
I hate meat walls.
What is it with meat wall?
I don't know. Flock just looks exhausted. Havelock suddenly looks much older. I don't know.
Yersinia just looks vaguely grossed out. Ew, flesh. Bones are far superior.
Yeah, that sounds like Yersinia.
Yes. So,
Ooh, all my new vape juices came in. Excellent.
Oh, yay. So the curator gestures down the hallway, says, ironically enough, the door to Eudorus's rooms has become temporarily locked in comparison to the rest of the space. So you will find it if you go, at which point he lists off a ridiculously complicated series of doors and entranceways.
Of course.
And I hope you all have a very good time and make it back to us intact.
Here's hoping.
All right. So is there anything y'all want to do before we get this show on the road?
gather my equipment, get my affairs in order.
Update the will.
Mm-hmm. The will now includes Nebulous.
Yes. Yes. When you say gather your equipment, you just mean gather Nebulous.
No, like gather my actual equipment.
I know. But
yes,
he's
no.
part of that.
Mayhaps. Well, if you want him to be.
You can bring him, or you can leave him at home to tend the fires and make tea. Whatever sounds good to you.
Havelock has flashbacks to the last time Nebulous tried to make tea.
Oh God, that is
a man of many talents. Cooking is not one of them.
Yeah, so Yersinia definitely goes, obviously gets Mithraya, and generally gets herself put together.
Havelock, for their part, gathers their potions and poultices, double checks their weapon.
Whackbat is going to run back to his lab and basically, you know, those items they use in EOD style explosive containment that are essentially like lead lined bell jars.
Yes.
Basically something you can just like put over something explosive or dangerous and just sort of like absorb the blast.
Yeah.
He's going to grab one of those.
That's a good idea. I like that idea.
Some heavy, like other the gloves that come with hazmat suits that are just like basically giant like lead lined mittens.
Yep.
Because Whackbat doesn't have a lot of experience with space time itself, but he literally ended up in the collection by creating an explosion that ruptured space time. So, space time and bad explosions kind of 1-to-1 in his head.
Yes.
That's fair.
And we don't need any more of that.
I adore the ways in which our characters ended up here.
Yes.
Whackbat exploded something so hard, he fucked reality. Havelock read a book.
Yersinia was fleeing a murderous mob.
Yep. Havelock read a book.
Oops.
That's it. Read a book and opened a door. Which is, now that I think about it, and this is before I even started listening to it, but the more I think about it, that is more Magnus Archives than anything I've ever heard.
Pretty much.
All right.
So if everybody's equipped, what I'm picturing is everyone meeting, going down the long, circuitous corridors to the door.
Yep. Havelock is out of his tweeds at last. He's finally back in his more normal, dapper clothes.
What? Wait, what?
No, I said Havelock's out of his tweeds. He's back to his normal long coat and suits.
Ah, yes. Yes. Yeah, Yersinia's just in her standard issue nunwear.
Don't make a habit out of that.
Yeah, she's at least taken the time to, like, sneeze the bone dust out of her face and comb her hair so she actually looks like she has her standard gray as opposed to just straight white.
Yep, and, let's see. What have we got for equipment? Havelock has his potions stuff. He does make a point to grab, as many of his little, like, potions and poultices as he can that will, help with... Literally has, like, a small section of his, like, collection of alchemy things just labeled dimensional fuckery, and just grabs the lot. Just grabs the whole pack of them. Yup.
Yeah, Yersinia has Mithraya. She's also brought she's managed to duplicate this highly, powerful bone, but she's not really been able to do much with it. But she's got, like, an entire set of prayer beads made out of the stuff that Mithraya is made out of, basically. The special bone that Mithraya is made of.
Augmented bone.
Yes.
Excellent.
Aside from that, she's largely just she's trying to think if there's anything else that she would want to have. Oh, she's got some like funereal incense and just like her standard toolkit.
Makes sense. All right, and
Whackbat, is there anything you would like to, besides the bell jar, is there anything else that you've got besides your standard stuff? Extra elbow pads for your tweeds?
Oh no, all of his adventuring suits have built-in like padding.
Excellent.
Good.
So you all are just kind of looking at the door. And it's a very plain door. It's like one of the many sort of room doors that you see throughout the collection. But you notice the weird thing about it is that the only weird thing, which is odd, is that it's very present. It is very there. But the wall behind it seems a little funny. It's like the door is more permanent than the wall.
Like a what do they call that? Like the animation errors in old Scooby-Doo cartoons.
Exactly.
Where, like,
Yeah.
really tell what is going to be.
Oh
acted
God damn
Yeah,
it!
The door seems to be on a separate layer of reality.
Oh no.
And the wall behind again kind of goes in and kind of goes out. And then as you're watching, a face pushes again, like like a face pushing through a shower curtain, pushes out of the wall next to the door and then pops back in like it's been fired back.
I'm glad that
bodes
happened
well
quickly
for us.
because Whackbat was about to whack that with a bat.
Yup.
He was about to just like push that face back and like, nope.
Yeah,
How
no.
about you get back in there?
Yeah, no. Not today, thank you.
Too quickly for that to happen.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Havelock just watches that, turns back to friends. This bodes well for us.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yep.
That's wonderful.
Yeah.
How many flesh wells do you think are in there?
You don't want an answer to that question.
I really don't, frankly. So who wants to do the honors?
Well, Whackbat will step forward. I will lead the charge.
Okay.
Whackbat idea, that stick of yours, maybe poke the floor when you get the door open.
Oh, he's like, honestly, since he saw the store, he's sort of been inspecting essentially the edges of it, the border where it meets the wall, because apprehension about weird faces aside, he is intensely curious about how, like, essentially how you would hinge a door like that. So he may not even like just try the handle or whatnot. I could see him sort of like crowbarring at the sides, like, okay, this may look like a door, but it's not acting like one. There's no reason to assume it would obey the same laws of physics, for example.
All right. So when he does, so if he is like pry barring with his stick, I presume,
Yes.
the wall kind of caves, and again, it's a little like taffy. It pushes in, and it kind of holds it in, actually, not just taffy, like a non-Euclidean substance. Like initial push, it'll hold, but if you continue pressure, it will gradually liquidate. And as it liquidates around the end of the stick, it does start trying to pull it back in.
Tries to pull the stick in?
Yeah, it tries to eat the stick.
That just
it's
won't
not
do.
terribly it's not terribly hard to resist.
Oh, it better not
should
be.
be able to pull that right back out. But there's definitely the sensation that this thing will just pull if it can. That being said, it does not move away from the door jamb. The door jamb is solid as the foundations of the universe. It's not moving anywhere.
Whackbat yanks his stick back and looks deeply offended. Well, I take
the wall closes up with a rude sound.
Ugh. Friends, I'm afraid what we're dealing with is an extremely rude door. You can hear the capitalized R and D there.
most dastardly creation of all, the rude door. So does
I'm not
anyone
one
want...
to back down from a challenge, so
All right.
he is just going to like, I will meet that rudeness with proper gentlemanliness, and just like hauls at that door with renewed vim and vigor.
I presume you haul at the doorknob, or do you keep jamming around the door jamb?
No, if the door's going to be that direct, he's going to be that direct right back at it. Taste of its own medicine.
So what does that mean he's doing?
Shoulder check.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no. So at that
Perfection.
point, I'm trying to think what I want to have happen here. Here, just for the sake of things, just roll me 1d6 and let's see what happens.
Sure. Not 1d5. Damn it. Okay. That's a 4.
Okay, a 4. Solid yes. So you hit the door square on, and the door just pops open, and you fire right on into the other side.
Oh dear.
Haha.
Well, he died doing what he loved.
So
Hitting things really hard.
Yup.
Yes. Whackbat, you find yourself face down on just a very worn Persian rug. And the room around you is fairly dark. There's some embers in a grate just to one side of you, but there's no other light in the room. Presumptively, Yersinia is definitely peering around the corner, but not putting her foot over the threshold just yet. Havelock?
Havelock is... Let's see. I mean, they'll step through, though they're kind of casting about with their magic senses. And just like, Havelock has a theory. They're not saying it aloud, they're not sharing it with anyone just yet, but Havelock's thinking that reality is a bit...
Out to lunch?
Optional?
Yeah, it's a bit tenuous here. And Havelock is thinking that perhaps whatever is causing the door to be so fixed in place is doing so by unraveling reality around it.
Interesting.
This is the current theory Havelock, or this is the framework Havelock is working from at this moment in time.
Okay. So once she sees you guys going, Yersinia follows. And again, you just find yourself, again, when anyone comes to the Nebulous collection, when they walk into their rooms, it initially just starts out as a very standard sort of like a very standard apartments, shall we say. Not in the sense necessarily of like modern apartments, but in the sense of, it's a lot of just very simple wood, a lot of what have you, and then people's imaginations tend to generate the rest of what they need as far as space and design goes. And this is just a very much sort of that original standard issue, but it is packed to the gills with stuff. Like, if you look around, like, again, there's this little living area here, and there's, like, you've got your rug, you've got your little side table, your overstuffed armchair that's been patched in a couple places. Low grade, but as you look around, there seems to be shelves and piles, and there are narrow paths that have been cut through all of this.
Oh, dear.
And so again, and some of those things in the past are cut through shelves that are full of books, shelves that are full of objects, and just long, skinny hallways between like piles of boxes.
Havelock, as they take note of this, they are now walking like they're walking through an active minefield.
Are you sure you want to start walking right away, or does everyone want to have a minute to assess where they are?
Oh, they're not like walking, but just like they.
Okay, yeah.
The look
Okay,
on
yeah,
their
I see what
face
you mean.
is suddenly like, oh dear.
Yes.
My word. This is a lot. This is just quite a bit.
Oh boy, yeah. Yeah, your
Also,
city
have
kind of. Go for it. Sorry.
I have like just look around and is like, so if these are in fact mostly, as I suspect, artifacts from the collection, then they're all extremely dangerous and probably shouldn't be stored together.
Yes.
Pocket dimension or otherwise.
Yeah, your Yersinia is doing her death scenting thing, and this place doesn't smell great. Let's put it like that, guys.
Oh dear.
And there's old, and she's kind of like looking around and she's sniffing and doing her thing, and Mithra is kind of glancing around. It's very much like there's old death and new death and something that smells kind of neither one nor the other. The scent of death detached from time.
Interesting.
Whackbat, how are you doing down there? Are you enjoying that carpet?
Well, there's a lot to take in, but Whackbat recognizes the unwiseness of what we'll call cross contamination here. But rather than trying to take in the whole room at once, he's essentially kind of going into Hawkeye mode and like fixating on one thing at a time. Like, and what are you? Are you supposed to be here? Like one of the fixtures on the wall, or a certain book that stands out that's very like he's kind of going like almost like shelf by shelf, item by item, rather than he probably hasn't taken in the whole size of the space at this point.
Okay.
Because he's less interested in the scale of the thing than more like, okay, what in here is the most unstable? Because with this much cross contamination, you're going to have energies leaking into other energies and all sorts of just like, we don't know how these things interact. And these have clearly not been supervised or properly maintained. So he's basically like, if he had a Geiger counter, he'd be looking for what's ticking right now.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so Yersinia glances at Havelock and asks, Can I see that scroll real quick?
Havelock obliges and hands her the scroll. having been a bit nervous about unfurling it thus far for fear of the size of the thing.
Yeah, so Yersinia opens up the first little bit of it. And right at the top are 3 names highlighted.
Oh boy.
And there's a little note in the weird handwriting of the curator that says, "The last team, find them, please, if you can."
I only promise to try.
And out of the 3 names, we've got a Miss, let's see. Coming up with names. If anyone has suggestions, I'm open.
Theodosia?
Oh. Okay, yes, a Miss Theodosia. What was the... We don't really need a last name per se, but a Theodosia, let's see.
Spell that for me?
Theodosia.
S-I-A.
See, a Theodosia. Come on, brain. Give me a good last name. A Theodosia Baron.
B-A-R-O-N?
O-N, yes. a Miriam...
Webster.
Webster, yes, go for it. Yes.
Oh my
God. God damn it, I forget. Fuck. I completely boned that one up. Miriam Vanderberg. I don't fucking know.
Okay. It's better.
And a Kane Ainsworth. So you got those names?
Yes.
Okay, good. So Yersine's like, so we have to find them, hopefully, and I'm going to just assume that the rest of this... She kind of unravels a little bit of the scroll, reads through the list, notes a couple of highlighted items, rolls it back up. The rest of it, let's just consider the rest of it gravy, shall we?
What was who's name again?
Let's see, we've got...
Not... the man whose room we're investigating.
Oh, Eudorus? E-U-D-O-R-U-S. Polyclepta. P-O-L-Y. K-L-E-P-T-A.
K-L-E-P-T-A. Polyclepta.
Do you get the name joke?
Thief of many.
Yeah,
yes.
I get it. It's a good name.
Etymology jokes, yay! So yes, so...
There. I've decided that we should actually just take notes. So now there's a notes channel.
Yay! Okay, so we've got our 3 people to... Well, 4 if you count Eudorus.
Mm-hmm.
And anything we find along the way is gravy.
Mm.
Mithraia, meanwhile, is kind of glancing around and... Let me see. She kind of peers down one of the alleyways. And again, she's got weird death skeleton vision.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And she kind of is like, I think there's something down there?
Now, when you say something, animal, vegetable, mineral.
I don't know.
Is it bigger than a bread box?
Well, it looks like it's not there anymore. It was there. I thought I saw. Mithrai's kind of like... Yersine's like, maybe you need to polish your eyeballs again.
An interesting quandary. Can something which pops out of existence like that maintain the size relative to bread boxes?
These are the questions.
Need to consult the collection. And can it still be exploded?
Sounds like doctrinal thesis material.
Oh, I don't need another doctorate.
Got so damn many of the things.
I still have scars from the last one.
Fair. Sometimes feel robbed. Never got to finish mine. Not that it matters much here. I know so much more than those stuffy Harvard suits ever will. Anyway.
Absolutely. So you're all kind of talking and looking,
mm-hmm.
and again, Yersinia is still Mithraia is still peering down that hallway, and she's not totally sure what she's looking at, because she could have again. She keeps swearing like, "Oh, I saw something over there," And Yersinia keeps being like, "Oh, shut up! No, you didn't." At
What
which
are you-
point, all
Oh no! Like if Havelock is hearing this at all, Havelock will
Yes.
just be like, what are you seeing, Mithraia?
it's like seeing a thing, but I can't tell what it is. I can just know that there's something.
It's the presence of something. Is it the same something every time?
It appears to be the same something. It doesn't.
All right.
She kind of gestures helplessly with bony hands. It's like I can see that there is a thing, but I can't see what that thing is.
Mm-hmm.
And
No, that absolutely tracks. Is it getting closer, farther away? Is there a consistency to its movements?
it appears and then it disappears. It appears and then it disappears.
In the
And
same
every time I
place?
seem to look, it's gone up and down that hallway, that length. Do you want to investigate it, Havelock?
Couldn't hurt. All right. Let's just get this over with. And Havelock, like, unchains the book.
Mm-hmm.
And just, like, opens it to what seems to be a very specific page.
Mm-hmm.
Or, as far as you can tell. Reads a few things, and their eyes start glowing the same color as their marks.
Okay. Very nice.
So, let's see. Havelock's a little more able to... Yeah. The book
Eldritch
being what it
weirdness
is, yeah.
Havelock's
This is Havelock's wheelhouse. What can Havelock see with their special eyes?
So do me a favor and roll me 2d6s real quick.
Sure thing. 4.
Okay.
Oh,
4.
am I taking the best or worst?
You're taking the best.
Okay, cool. 4.
So you do see something, and it's with your eyes, which basically puts you more or less on the same level of what Mithraia can see. Probably more so, frankly, if we're being honest here. The book's a little bit more powerful than one skeleton.
It's
and
all
what
relative.
you see is sudden. Relative's a fun word for this. What you see is something.
So.
It looks like a blue electrical outline of a person.
Oh.
And it looks at you, and it screams at the and you can hear it. So can everybody else, for that matter. And this is not you. And in the scream, it's not enunciating things at you, but you can hear in it. It's, I can't be seen. I can't be seen. You can't see me and know I'm here. You can't see me and know I'm here.
Oh, God. Okay.
And that's it. It's just doing that. However, you are noticing that it's starting to glow a slightly brighter blue, and that is starting to increase.
Yup. And Havelock looks away.
And it's gone. And Mithraia sort of saw part of that, and what she's perceiving, at a much lower level, is this thing ping-ponging away as fast as humanly possible.
Ow. Yeah.
By the way, the figure, if you looked at it closely, it resembled a person with a feminine body.
Okay.
Does Whackbat perceive this at all?
Yersinia and Whackbat both see there's a disruption in the air. It would be sort of a palish turquoisey, and again, gradually glowing brighter the longer that Havelock looks at it. Rift, more or less, or something that's threatening to be a rift.
Ow.
Also, hello, Moogle.
Hey, Moogle.
Dr. Heisenberg, I presume.
I'm glad you guys got it.
Now,
means I'm telling the story right.
If we cannot perceive its location, we may still be able to determine its velocity.
God damn it.
Who wants to do math?
An excellent way to determine something's velocity is to force
Whack-bat.
velocity upon it.
God damn it.
Hang on, Wackman, what did you say?
The best way to determine something's velocity is to force that velocity upon it.
Oh dear.
So what are you... Your city kind of looks... So what are you suggesting? This is thoroughly
Havelock
awesome.
looks exhausted.
He's
Like,
Havelock
by
knows
the
where
way-
this is going.
By the way, Yersinia doesn't understand jack shit. You guys are talking about, like, Heisenberg and all this, and she's
I
standing
forget
there
that
like...
Yersinia is not the same type of academic as we are.
No,
Yeah,
no,
right.
she's standing there like
Yeah.
she's looking at Mithraia. She's accepted that, okay, Mithraia saw something. Her
Nope.
brain is going ghost. You guys are going Heisenberg uncertainty principle, and she has no fucking idea what the hell that means.
Well,
This is a religious studies major, a physics major, and a stoner all
Yep.
trying
A
to
stoner
speak the same
dropout,
language
yes.
here.
yeah, also, I was about to say, Havelock is not talking about... Havelock understands this principle, but their first thought was interdimensional being.
Yes.
Their first thought is someone is trapped between dimensions, and that's a problem.
Oh my god.
Whack-Bat's more of a literalist.
Yeah.
Yep.
Also, I'm imagining that in Whackbat's world, Heisenberg is like... Imagine Heisenberg, but Victorian.
Oh, yes.
God.
Yeah. So...
Oh, no.
Heisenberg is Victorian and looks a lot like Bryan Cranston for some reason.
Oh, God. There it is.
Heisenberg in
It had to happen. I mean,
Whack-Bat's
come on.
timeline
It did.
was still a German scholar, but he was we're gonna say abducted and repatriated to the British homeland.
Ah, of course.
Of course.
Repatriated. Yes.
That's a way to describe it.
Yup.
So yeah, so your city's like, slow down. You're
Mhm.
planning on doing what? Because that just looks like
He
that.
wants to hit it with
that's-
something.
I mean, that's par for the
very.
course.
Now
How?
let me
With
finish.
What?
Very hard.
Very hard.
Yup.
Well, no love taps here. What do you expect to hit the ghost with? Because that's what that looked like to me. That
He
looked
looks
something.
almost offended, and he holds up his stick like.
So
I don't know how to break this to you, Dr. Wackbat, but usually ghosts don't respond well to things in the physical world. How do you intend
Ghosts?
to get that? What else do you think that thing is?
someone trapped between physical dimensions.
Same
Oh.
difference.
Okay, that is different.
Yeah, they weren't dead. If they were dead, they wouldn't have hurt to look at.
Hmm. Valid.
Havelock. Oh yeah, Havelock does take out a handkerchief and like just dabs at their eyes real quick, and
Yeah.
the kerchief comes out a bit bloody.
Yeah, it's a little pink.
Yeah, it's just a bit pink around the edges.
Yeah.
Power always comes with a cost, Yersinia.
No shit. That's from Mithraia in the background, actually.
Yeah, Mithraia gets it.
Yeah, Mithraia totally does. So,
The
So,
Whack-Bats
Whack-Bat.
are like, well, yes, no, like, I'm open to
I-
suggestions, but I don't see a good alternative.
I'm perfectly happy to let you try hitting them with your cane. However,
I'm not sure how, and I'm not sure how you're going to get it to come back here and sit still while
Now-
you do that.
and this might be me
Mhm.
extrapolating too much from this event. However, it did very specifically scream at me, "You can't see me, I can't be seen," a lot, which was alarming because it didn't seem to intone those words. But regardless, I'm not sure it wants to be acknowledged, and I'm fairly certain it could hurt us rather badly if we try. So who or whatever it is, we may want to try grounding them to one dimension for a bit. If we can
Whack-Bat
figure out a
looks
way to
little
do that.
confused at that, and he lays a hand on Yersinia's shoulder and says, "Miss, this may be out of my wheelhouse.
Or
I understand you have a sensibility for. He doesn't particularly like the word ghosts, and he sort of says it with a bit of a distasteful air.
Yeah.
Ghosts and ghoulies. Would this be the sort of
I'm imagining him
circumstance?
gesturing with the cane at Mithraia when he says ghoulies, and
Yes.
Mithraia looks offended. Definitely bony middle finger given.
Is this the sort of situation in which you would recommend a? He puts up some exaggerated finger quotes. Exorcism.
What, the power of Heisenberg compels you?
Well, you didn't seem to be familiar with that name.
I don't
wasn't
even
sure
know
if you
who
had a
that
different
is, but
one.
you guys you've been muttering about him, so I presume, I don't know, is he a god in your universe?
No way. He's a very verbose exhibit, actually, but that's beside the point.
He's a physicist.
A what?
A physicist. Someone who discusses. Someone who speculates upon and tests laws of physical reality. How velocity works, gravity, the transfer of force and energy, that sort of thing.
Havelock, you've lost me.
Hold
Oh,
on,
dear.
Yersinia. I was under the assumption that you're a woman of the cloth, correct?
Yes, where I come from.
Yeah, did they not give you education on those things?
That is not part of our wheelhouse.
Oh.
But is exorcism part of your wheelhouse?
Exorcism is part of my wheelhouse, yes, indeed. Sorry, I thought you were asking if physics, and I don't... In my world, physic is a word for going to the doctor.
That is a very
Yes,
old word for going to the doctor.
Yes.
I am a physics doctor.
But he is not a doctor of physic.
Yersinia just kind of like pinches, the bridge of her nose. All right,
Havelock just has a shit-eating grin on their face.
Oh, my God. So, what I think we may need is a little column A, a little column B, as it were. And possibly, she glances at Havelock, column C, too.
I may have just the thing.
Because here's the thing. Whatever that was, again, what I perceived it as, what I saw it as, was a ghost. But it didn't smell dead the way, in the way that I perceive death. So, for me, I might be able to interact with it, but I can't make it come back. I can't interact with it. I can't track it. I might, under the right circumstances, be able to do something to it if we get it back here. But possibly with your help, Dr. Whackbat, I'm going to have to think about how that would work. But I might just be able to make it... Havelock, you said that it's somebody and they're stuck.
That's
somehow.
my speculation.
Okay.
That or they chose to be this way because they did not want to be seen. But that leads to the larger question of what are they hiding from?
Interesting. Did the person look like any of the three on our list? Let's just presume that I said there were mugshots on the scroll.
Gun to my head, I'd say they had a feminine body.
All right.
And then Havelock looks down at himself, but that could mean a lot of things.
All right. Well, maybe it's one of them, and maybe it's not. We wait until we get them.
Now. All right. I have another idea.
Oh, boy.
I can try to track them. Everything leaves a wake in its path.
All right.
I can try to follow it. But perceiving them directly means we'll have to act quickly once we find them, because they don't like that.
Yeah, apparently. Well, I suppose that's as good a place to start as any.
All right. Let's see if I can pick up a trail.
Alrighty. So you're gonna be working like this is not a place that likes mapping, and you're tracing something that doesn't really want to be mapped.
Yep.
So roll me 1d6 and
Sure.
let's see what happens.
Damn. All right, so no,
Okay,
but.
There's a no but. So so here's what happens. You do your magic thing, and as you're looking, you're seeing like imagine you know how fireflies go on and off. That's what you're seeing. You're seeing spot, 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 spot. You over and over and over again, faster. And every time you try to glance at it, it is gone faster than you can see it. And it's doing it in such a way that you get the sneaking suspicion it knows you're looking for it specifically. And it is not planning to cooperate.
I see. Righto then.
So, what do y'all want to do? Do you want to start proceeding down one of these hallways and seeing what you find? Or do you want to stay put and try something else?
Yeah.
Whackbat is not one for staying put.
Yeah.
True.
He's going to take the lead down probably the nearest hallway.
Okay. Yersinia is going to follow.
Sweet.
With Mithra. Havelock, I presume you're going to get in line, and Mithraia will bring up the rear. Leave the dead person to take the take the first hit.
The ambushes from behind, the traps.
All right.
What am I looking at?
So you're looking. It's the hallway you've chosen to go down is formed of it's fairly narrow. You can get through Whackbat, but if you were to turn suddenly, you would probably knock something off a shelf. The shelves are full of a mixture of very old books, some very new books, some newspapers with dates that make no sense to you, and lots of weird odds and ends. Most of it looks like junk, frankly.
Oh yeah, I always forget. Like, what time period? Do we know what time period, like, conceptually this guy was from? Because their room tends to reflect that.
Yes. Yeah, Eudorus is probably from, think, like, the 1930s-ish.
Oh, so around the same time period as Havelock, then.
Yeah, probably a little later. He's got, again, one of the things, frankly, there's an element of that Depression era never throw anything away going on here.
Oh, yeah. I've noticed.
So my grandparents.
Yeah. So, yeah, there's a lot of that. And thus far, you've not spotted anything that looks very valuable or anything that looks very important.
Ah, okay.
The floor under your feet is just wood.
Okay.
And you notice, like, the one thing that is weird about this is that your sight line is funny. Like, you're looking straight, and you should, theoretically, under other circumstances, be able to see all the way to a wall, but it just kind of peters out in a weird way. Light is not, presumptively, somebody's got a lantern, and light is not working right here.
Okay. This is fine.
Anyone have dark vision?
Mithraia does.
Havelock sort of can. Yeah, Havelock sort of does.
And again, Mithraia has dark vision in a sense, but even for her, like, her sight lines are only slightly better. She can't perceive colors. She just sees shapes, like dark on dark.
Yep.
I don't have candles, but I do have firecrackers I could light. That would light the way very briefly.
I mean...
Whackbat. Light
what? Havelock?
one firecracker. And just toss it forward real hard, if you would.
All right.
I
don't
have
see
an
any reason
idea.
not to.
This seems perfectly safe and reasonable.
Whackbat's idea of safe is vastly different from everyone else's.
Yup. You know, Havelock has a
he
theory.
does so really without any, like, oh, okay.
Yup.
Yersinia sees Havelock go for the firecracker, pulls off Mithraya's fingertips and stuffs them in her ears.
So he holds on to it, takes a look at Alok. So, what do you want me to do with this?
Just toss it down the hallway. Direction doesn't really matter, but give it a good toss. See how far you can get it.
He does a little quick shot put.
Yep.
Tosses that down the hallway.
Okay.
Presumptively well lit.
Yes.
He was holding it while lit there for
okay.
several
Yeah.
seconds. We're like, so what now?
Yeah, no, just tosses it. All right. So, now, light is failing us, is the way you were telling me this, yes?
It's not so much like the light that we have here with us is fine. It's not going out. We're not losing it, but it's not reaching as far as it should, and it's not doing that in consistent ways.
That's okay. So light is behaving oddly.
Yes.
So, do we lose sight of the firecracker altogether as it travels further down the hallway?
So the weird thing is that the firecracker kind of goes up, and you kind of you're able to trace a on and off clear path. Imagine like through fog almost.
Okay.
And it hits the ground. And it explodes, and suddenly the light is way brighter than it has any right to be.
Oh.
Like seared into your retinas, and is part of that you see something. And this is not the strange moving electrical blue thing.
Oh, this is a different something.
Havoc. Yeah. This thing is fleshy and amorphous, and it seems to be hugging one of the walls of, like, holding onto one of the shelves, like, for dear life. And then, as like, in the split second, whoever can look at it, probably Mithraia would be able to partially see this, it disappears almost as soon as, like, the light goes out. Just a second before there. It just seems to vanish.
Havelock slowly and deliberately reaches for his gun, pulls it out, and cocks it.
As you do that, like, as darkness falls, and obviously everyone, you know, since nobody expected to be staring at a fucking magnesium grenade.
Yep.
Everyone's pretty much blacked out except for Mithraia, who she's not doing super great, even without any eyeballs to blind. But you hear this weird moaning sound that's just, it seems to be coming from absolutely everywhere.
Yep. That'll do. That's about right. All right. Yeah. Havelock just readies their gun.
Yeah, you hear moaning, and it comes closer, and then it moves away. Again, sound also is misbehaving, but this seems to be coming closer.
Okay.
And does anyone want to look around for it? Or, like, who how about both of y'all roll, roll 1d to actually get your eyes back. Let's see if anybody's... I will do so as well.
Nope.
Okay, perfect.
Yes, and motherfucker.
Here, I'm gonna just, for, Mithraia, so I can know how blind I am or not. I fucking did it backwards. I'm talented.
It's okay.
Okay, there we are. Okay, yes, and for 2.
Sweet.
Okay, so Yersinia and Havelock kind of, their eyes come back to them a little quicker.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all are looking around when suddenly
Mm-hmm.
the floor itself beneath you changes from wood into like gummy flesh, and this thing like shoots up at you out of the floor, sort of humanoid, sort of not, a face on the end of a long like rope of taffy like fat and mucus and skin and everything that you hate about bodies.
I'm going to continue eating my cheese
Without any interruption.
without any interruptions at all.
Would it make it worse if I mentioned that the thing is moist
No.
and is trying to reach for you?
There it is. Yep.
that makes it bad.
Yeah. So, yeah. Have luck upon seeing this. With better reflexes than you would give him credit for to look at him, just begins methodically shooting at this thing. Like, he's not doing rapid panic fire, just, like, he's taking, like...
Well, that needs to die.
Yeah, he's taking, like, half a second between shots to, like, you know, make sure his aim is lined up correctly. It's more like bang, bang, bang than, like, rapid firing.
Absolutely. Okay.
Yes.
Roll me 2d6s, would you?
Sure thing. Yes.
Yes, and. Okay.
No, just
or
yes.
wait, hang on. Oh, just a yes. Oh, yeah, no, I see that. Yeah, I'm dumb. So
And this is half academic curiosity just to see how this thing reacts to being shot.
like, and I can't remember what type of gun you have, but if my memory serves, it's fairly large.
It's basically picture an M1911, but like elaborate and fancy. Caliber-wise, it's like a 45 ACP.
Okay, so
yeah, it's a pretty big bullet.
So you hit this thing, and good for you, and it does punch big holes into it.
Excellent.
But the holes just close back up, and the material you see hit the floor and just be reabsorbed.
Damn, I wish I could do that.
And the thing just kind of like, again, it lunges its face out at you, and you suddenly recognize it as the face that came out of the wall near the door.
There it is. Yep. Damn. Well, now what?
It's paying attention to you, Havelock, at this point. Have fun with that.
Figured. Shooting guns at things tends to get their attention.
And it kind of comes at you and grabs you by the shoulders and starts to shake you. It doesn't really seem to be doing anything besides that. It can't... Its mouth is open like it wants to scream, but it can't... It doesn't really make any noise. There's just sort of this low moaning sound that's coming, not really out of it. It seems to be coming out of the floor and the walls and everything else. Also, guys, give me one quick second. I gotta bio break, not to leave you on that hanger.
No, go. So, in the meantime, how is chat? Also, AK, I cannot wait for Borderlands 3 to get crossplay.
Indeed.
I'm extremely excited for the 4th skill trees.
Mm-hmm.
Like, and those will be coming out this year. Crossplay won't be till next year, but still. My Borderlands 3 streams do really well. Between the EchoCast and, like, just gotta get that sweet, sweet viewer engagement. Also, some of the things encourage people to use bits, which has been nice. Went to the boot store today.
Nice.
Yep, because my engineer's boots are lovely, but they are a bit loose on my feet now, because I've had them for a few years. So, the secret seems to be just get good, thick insoles in them, and that'll fix it right up.
over the weekend, I ordered myself a plague doctor mask, so that's just arrived.
Yes. Good. I need a plague
It's a
doctor.
nice solid leather one too. Very light, a lot lighter than I was expecting. Like I could wear it around comfortably.
Shoot me a link for
very
that,
nice.
please.
I'll send a
Yeah,
picture.
I'd like one too, because I've been thinking about that. My box
Been
turned
needing
out to not be as
one.
big.
I've been
But I
needing
really
one
needed one of
since
those
this damn
fucking
pandemic
sticks.
started, but you know, better late than never.
Alrighty. I'm back. I'm just gonna pour myself some beer.
Hell yeah.
Sounds good.
Um,
Ah.
so this thing is grabbing you. Let's see. Havelock, would you roll another 1d6 so you can get your eyeballs back?
What?
And so he can see. Because right now he's still.
I think you mean Whackbat.
I mean, sorry, no, Whackbat. Sorry, Havelock, Whackbat. My brain, because you guys have the same
I mean,
number of
considering
syllables,
that there
my brain
was
is just
a,
like, bleh.
considering
like,
that there's
did he
gunshots
scoop
going
my
off,
eyes out?
I
I'm
think,
confused.
No, not yet.
Oh!
Considering there's gunshots going off, I think I have an idea of what's going on.
Yeah.
Yep.
Nope.
Nope, still blind.
Oh dear.
I'm guessing the sudden brightness of the gunshots is
Not
going to be
helping.
a little
Probably not
disorienting.
helping. Yeah, so while this is going on, your Cinia is just 1d6, so she can kind of get an idea of what she's looking at. Let's see if she can figure it out. Let's see if I can remember how to do this right.
I love and believe in you.
Thank you. Okay.
You did
no,
it.
she still has no fucking idea what's going on.
Wait, didn't Yesenia get her eyesight back?
Good luck, Havelock.
No, she does, but she has no idea what she's looking at. What she's trying to do is figure out from a it's flesh, it's bone,
just
blood.
Flesh.
And at the very least, she's trying to figure out, is it alive? Is it dead? She can't tell any of that. That's a big fucking no. So,
I see.
Back to Havelock. This thing is like doing a, shake you by the lapels thing. What do you want to do to it?
Okay.
Do you Notably, just because you are small bean, it has definitely picked you up and is shaking.
Oh yeah, definitely. Havelock has had just about enough of that. So, yep. So yeah, Havelock, apparently, like, surprised that their face is not being chewed off even as they are being shaken, is just going to, yeah, they'll just do a bit of magic. They're going to conjure a bit of energy into a sort of, like, blade or plane. And, like, sort of a thin plane of, it's almost like glass. Just very, very wafer thin, and just slice this thing's arms off.
Okay.
Because Havelock does not like being grabbed.
Yeah, so roll me 2 d6s and let's see what happens.
Sure. So
Okay.
the better of those is technically the yes, but.
Yeah, we're gonna go with a yes, but for that. So you chop its arms off, and as a side effect, it drops you, but the arms are still attached to you. The arms do not cease to shake.
Oh.
In fact, the arms come around into, like, the thing is, they're trying. They're, like, going back and forth, but they've not. And now that they've... And, like, the flesh and what have you, and again, there's no real bones in this stuff. Like, the flesh and the fat knits back together, like, in front of you, and then the hands start to head up towards your neck.
Oh, dear. Friends, not to alarm you, but some assistance, please.
Okay, not to be that dick again, but Whackbat, please roll for your eyes. Please. Roll 2 d6s. I need you to be able to see. I didn't expect this to take so long. Okay, good. You've got your eyes back. Thank God.
That was a no but.
Oh, wait, no but.
So here's what I'm going to propose.
Okay, I've got some ideas too.
I cannot see him. I still can't see shit. Whackbat is basically baseline human. However, he does know spatially
That's
Yeah.
true.
where
I knew. Here we go.
where he is.
Yes.
So, and he knows that something is attacking his friend here.
Yay.
So, I'm going to help Havelock the only way I can think of.
Oh,
given that I
boy.
know where he is. I'm going to go for the ankles.
Oh boy.
Because if I can get him down on the ground, I can get a better idea of what is on him and doing what to him.
Ah, clever.
So we're trying to knock Havelock over. Is what I've got.
I'm not doing like a baseball swing at his ankles. I'm not trying to break anything.
Yeah.
But
Yep.
essentially, basically just body grab tackle.
Yep.
Okay, I get you. Okay, so
if I was pulling him out of the way of an explosion, just arms around on the ground,
Yep.
sort of thing.
I get you. Okay.
Ooh.
So that's how you're gonna help. So just roll me 1d6 to see what happens from that.
Just
Yeah.
body checks Havelock. Oh dear.
Yeah. So
I'm rolling all odds.
Oh no.
So that's just a no.
It's just a flat no. Oh dear.
That's just a flat no. Okay, so you try to body slam Havelock. You miss Havelock.
Oh no.
Let me see. What happens instead? You slam into the creature and kind of bounce off.
Oh dear.
Let's see. And what's your Cinia doing right about now? So she.
Yeah, Yersinia, what are you doing?
Yeah, what am I
These
doing?
are the questions.
These are the questions. So Yersinia decides, let's see. So first of all, she's gonna send Mithraia over to see if Mithraia can just pry that thing off Havelock real quick.
Yay.
Let's do a 2d6 just to see what, because Mithraia is pretty
Save
strong. Please, let's see some good. No.
What the fuck is going on today? Damn.
Well, I promised you humor, so here we apparently the dice are along
Hey man,
the ride.
slapstick is a form of humor.
Yep.
So Mithraia runs over to Havelock, grabs this thing and tries to pull the hands off as they're kind of crab walking up towards your neck, Havelock. Tries to pull them off. One of them comes off and starts climbing up Mithraia, while the other one just generates another arm to continue its migration.
I don't like
I've got a good feeling about this.
Yep.
So Yersinia is left holding this thing, trying to keep it away from herself.
I mean, on the bright side, if this thing does manage to strangle Havelock a bunch, he won't die.
Yeah.
He'll just suffer forever.
He'll probably just, get a terribly awkward boner from it.
Yeah, I was going to say,
Yep.
Make the most out of the situation.
Yeah. My god, that was still my favorite scene in the Umbrella Academy. Is that
God.
Yup.
I need to. I've been watching it, and I really like that show.
I
I've not gotten to
really-
whatever that is, though. I'm excited.
AMC, let me just tell you that Klaus is a delightful character.
I kind of figured it would be a Klaus thing.
It's a Klaus
just
thing, yeah.
climbing out on a limb there.
Yeah, it's very Klaus.
So, but yeah, meanwhile, Yersinia herself, she's not really a flesh magician, but she is going to roll 1d6 to see if she can't get some kind of control over this thing just because gross flesh bone garbage.
The words flesh magician are...
Blame Gideon. Oh, God, nope, she can't do that either.
Oh, God.
No, just a flat fail. She tries, and I mean,
oh, man.
point anyway, and nope.
It's good effort.
Big gravitas. She stands there with her hands upraised, the
Yep.
whole shtick, and exactly
Nothing.
zip.
Yep.
Okay, it's your turn, Havelock. Hopeful. Oh wait, hang on. The creature, I forgot. It's technically the creature's turn because, aside from the hands, the body of it is now looking at Havelock. And again, you Havelock, or not Havelock, sorry, Whackbat, fuck me. Because you've bounced off of it, and it kind of looks at you with an Whackbat. It looks at you with an air of, oh, this motherfucker again. One could say that it remembers you and your stick.
I will take what I can get.
So let's see.
Deadly attention drawn to me is deadly attention not given to my squishier friends, which is basically all of my friends.
God damn it, why is the monster get a yes?
You have to plan for every possible configuration of the dice, because they're
I know, and I know what it's gonna do, but nevertheless. So it just squarely, like, it doesn't really have elbows per se, but it more or less does an elbow driver into your stomach, Whackbat. In a very, how do you like being poked kind of way.
That's unpleasant, but I did not calculate that I have abs of steel. Yes. No, that does hurt, but it's going to hurt it too.
Yep.
This presumes that it feels pain or that it gives a shit.
Yeah.
Listen.
Yeah.
You take your victories where you can find them.
Apparently, with this particular game. So,
you're going to love-hate what Havelock does next.
Go for it.
Oh, well... Oh, it's my turn now? Okay.
Yeah, it's your turn. Yeah, the
good.
creature has done what it's set out to do.
Havelock, in now just plain, like, desperation, calls on some knowledge that they've been saving for a rainy day, and starts muttering these words to themselves. And they're swapping languages mid-sentence. And it's a lot, but
are they glowing?
A couple of the words that you do, or that you can make out, whether or not you know any meaning for them, are Asag and Lightless Flame.
Okay.
And yeah, they're not setting it on fire, but the air around Havelock is growing considerably warmer, very fast.
Okay. Would you mind rolling me 2d6 for that, just to see what this does?
Oh yeah, definitely. Yes.
Hey, yes.
Finally.
Okay.
One rolls a good thing.
So,
ideally, I literally want to just boil this shit off of me.
Yeah, that is exactly what happens. This, like, fat to stay cohesive, fat has to be a certain temperature.
Oh,
and this
it just
temperature
starts
is
liquefying.
Above, yeah, the hands just dribble into nothing and, like, slop onto the floor where they're reabsorbed.
Oh, the floor under Havelock's feet would not like this either, come to think of it.
Yeah, oh dear.
Oh no.
That's interesting.
Oh dear.
Let me see. I'm gonna roll something to see what you're doing to the environment.
That's fair. That's fair. Also, yeah, I imagine the meat that isn't fat is smelling real cooked.
Ooh, no butt. So I'm gonna take that as the meat bit. Yeah, this all smells appalling. Like, have you ever gotten something stuck in a burner?
Oh.
Yeah, it's that odor.
I'm so sorry, friends.
So
I didn't want to have to do this.
Oh hey, looks like somebody subscribed to you.
Aw, thank you.
But yeah, so the creature.
Thank you, Feed the Dada.
Or rather, the floor is weirdly enough fine.
Oh.
Again, this is a no but, which in this particular case is I'm taking to be, the flames are not the lightless flame is not affecting the floor, which is odd, given that it does appear to be wood, despite the fact that there is something else made out of flesh jutting out of it with no logical beginning or end.
That's good.
That's fine. There is one problem, though. You are near a big stack of newspaper.
Oh, dear. Yep.
And by big stack, I mean not like a whole like tower of it, but like, you know, a sizable chunk on a shelf.
Yep.
And that starts to crackle and burn.
Oh dear. Oopsie.
Yeah, that's great.
All these things, they happen.
Indeed. Ooh, that gives me ideas. Okay, so Havelock, you're free. Whackbat, it's your turn. You've just been elbow dropped by Flesh Monster Prime. Go for it.
Well, it doesn't feel great, but invigorated by a smell of Mama Whackbat's home cooking, nostalgia, a little bit of nostalgia there that invigorates him, and he is going to try to essentially reverse the headlock he's in and get his stick around this thing's head.
Okay.
And like basically, oh, you put me in a headlock. Well, I'll put you in a headlock, sir.
All right. All right. So roll me 2d6 for that, please.
That's a 6.
Hell yeah!
6. That is exactly what we want here. Okay,
cool.
So you
So I would like to get that in a headlock and start squeezing.
Absolutely. So that is exactly what you do. And you notice that as you do, like the creature, like the veins on it start to stand out more pronouncedly.
Oh.
It's just pulsing and twitching. And
vascularity is gross normally, please.
Yeah, it's really not good. And then just eventually it pops.
Oh god! Oh no!
And like the weird thing about it is the way that it pops again, it acts like a non-Euclidean substance. So like anything that hits any of you guys bounces off and then hits the floor and is reabsorbed. So you guys are left alone with a stack of burning newspaper. What do you want to do about that?
Anything that bursts near Havelock probably just cooks.
Yeah. There might be actually that's a couple pieces remain around Havelock where they've become just too charred to get absorbed back into things.
All right. Well,
burning newspaper.
Havelock, like, is staring very intensely at where this creature is with this very unsettling look on their face. Like, there's just this manic, like, just manic wanton destruction etched into their face. And once this thing's gone, they seem to, like, come more to themselves. And are, just like, oh, and they look over to see the newspapers and they're like, fuck!
I'm imagining Mithraia kind of comes over and she picks up the stack of burning newspaper and is like, where should I put this?
Havelock is not near me for the moment. Sorry about that.
Okay. She kind of walks away, and I'm just gonna solve this problem for us really quick.
Yep.
Mithraia just holds
stomps it out.
She just holds it until it just burns out, until it just turns into paper ash on the floor.
That's fair. Mithraia can just do that. That's fair.
Yeah, she's kind of left with sooty hands, which she weirdly enough raises to her face like she could smell them and then remembers that she can't.
Oh.
Or well,
poor Mithraia.
Rather she doesn't have a nose.
She tries.
Points for effort.
Yep.
So you guys are left, the moaning has moved away from where you are. It's not completely gone, but it's not anywhere near you, so you can at least feel safe about that for the moment.
Havelock checking to make sure the wall isn't fleshy first. Like, leans against the wall and is breathing kind of heavy.
Whackbat is going to wipe some of the brains off of his mustache with a neckerchief and ask Mithraia if he can borrow her for some lab tests, because having a inflammable lab assistant would just be quite cricket.
I love that. I feel like Mithraia would absolutely get along with Whackbat on this particular front, so I'm imagining the two of them leaning and talking about the best ways to make things go boom for a second. Yersinia, for her part, is kind of going to approach Havelock slowly with the question of, are you still on fire?
There's heat, but it's going away, and you see Havelock, like, their eyes are closed, they're breathing deeply, and every time they exhale, the heat seems to be dying down, and within, like, 10-ish more seconds, they're back to the way they were.
Okay.
The only thing that's a little unsettling is you'd have sworn for a moment that their skin seemed to look like not liquidy, but looked like it was
Like
almost
heat shimmer?
melting from the
Melted.
heat for a moment. Yeah.
Okay.
But
Okay.
before, like, once the heat's gone, they're back to normal.
Cool. Yes, so...
They're just like, that was unpleasant.
to say the least. And with that, Yersinia pulls a pair of tweezers from somewhere in her habit
Mm-hmm.
and pulls a piece of charred floor meat, things I didn't expect to say today, off of Havelock's jacket.
Havelock just, like, looks and realizes it's there and is like, thanks.
You are very welcome, but this was not for your benefit.
Fair enough.
Which point Yersinia is going to see if she can figure out anything about this thing now that it's really properly dead.
Yep. So I have some ideas about Havelock's book that we should talk about in more detail later.
We should.
But
Let's see.
If things continue as they are, you'll probably get an idea of where I'm going with it.
What 2 is what again? A 2?
2 is a yes, but.
Yes, but.
A yes, but. Okay. So Yersinia does her shtick, and she's kind of staring at this thing, and you can see her jaw working with this air of confusion with a touch of, I don't like that.
Yep. That's fair.
And basically, she kind of turns to you guys and says, like, this is... It's...
The suspense is killing me, Yersinia, please.
Give me a minute. I don't have words for this. This is not how these things are supposed to work.
Welcome to the Nebulous collection. Do enjoy your stay.
No shit.
What are you getting at?
But this part is dead, but it doesn't feel like it's going to stay that way. I've never, when things die, when a piece of flesh or meat is separated and it's just goes into its typical stages of decay, there's a way of, there's a sense of the life going out of it and a sense of the thanic energy, the death energy coming into it. And this thing, and again, that's how it's supposed to work.
But not so with this?
No, this should, especially anything that's been charred half to shit, it should be just... No life energy should be left in it at all. Not after being cooked. Not like that. But whatever this is, it's working backwards, and that's not right, to say the very fucking least.
It does smell delicious.
What? Sorry.
Havelock just slowly turns to regard Whackbat for a moment.
Whackbat, you want to repeat that for the crowd?
Just reminded me of Mother's cooking back home.
Oh.
Havelock looks concerned and then turns away.
The finest British cuisine.
Lovely.
We couldn't afford salt, but we could afford gasoline.
Oh my god.
There were simpler times. We made do with what we had.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh, that's very good. That's very, very good. Oh, gods. Okay. So,
Sorry, carry on.
No, go. With that, Yersinia kind of drops the charred piece on the floor and grinds it under her boot heel.
Yep.
Makes sense.
Hopefully that will make it take a little longer.
Yep.
And it's at that moment that you hear, like, noise distantly. And it's not the moaning, and it's not for Havelock, it's not the screaming. It's just, like, it's a rumble.
Fuck.
And
what is it this time?
well, welcome to the rooms of Eudorus Polyclepta. Don't be expecting it to be a dull minute.
I am going to find this man. I am going to trap him inside of the book. And I'm going to make sure that he suffers.
Woo boy. So again, the rumble seems to be coming closer. Because of course it is.
Mm-hmm.
And as it does, the shelves, you realize, around you are reconfiguring. And they're reconfiguring very, very, very fast.
Oh.
Like,
oh dear.
Slotting steadily towards... And the weird thing is that they're slotting towards a lot of you.
Mm-hmm.
And the spot on the shelf where those burned newspapers were.
I see.
And give me 1 second to just think real quick. Let me see. Okay, so everything has slotted towards you, and you see something at the end of the hall, and it is, of course, it is large, because why not?
Mm-hmm.
And let me see, what does this thing look like?
Those are the real questions.
That's the real question. I'm trying to come up with something decent real quick, and I used one idea already, so I have to...
Take your time.
Give me 1 quick second.
Yeah. I like the
Sorry,
direction
guys.
I'm taking
Hate the dead air.
Havelock in. Oh, it's fine. Yeah, I imagine you're starting to cotton on to where I'm going with Havelock.
I've got some ideas.
I think I like it. Alright, time to try this new vape juice.
Sounds good. Here, we've been going for a minute. Does anyone want to take a quick break while I figure out what the fuck we're gonna fight?
Sure. This is fine with me.
Like, not just
take
leave.
5 minutes, go stretch,
take 5
hydrate,
minutes.
etc.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Get yourself beer the way I have done.
Could have another cider, or we could go for something a bit... Alright, I'm not GMing today. I can go for something a bit harder, actually. Where's my rum?
What do we want to... That's a good idea. I like that. Ooh, I like that.
There you are. I really need to de-ice this freezer.
Yeah,
I have a little
I need
mini
to
fridge
too.
in my room, and I love it, but it is just... It's not like filling with ice, but it's getting hazardously close.
Okay, perfect. Good. That gets us to where we need to go. I like it. Don't you love it when, like, you're having a brain fart and then you unbrain fart and everything's exactly where you need it to be?
Yes.
Perfect.
As a GM who only bothers with improv, that is my entire experience.
Yeah, I had, like, notes and some basic ideas, but most of this is top-of-my-head stuff.
Good. It kind of fits the flavor of the game.
Yeah. Hopefully it's fun. I think I've made it fun.
I've been having a lovely time. I forgot how fun roll-heavy sessions could be now and then.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I figured this
Should
should
do that more
give
often.
everybody something they can have fun with.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's the good stuff. Okay. You can go back over here, decanter.
I love decanters. They're so extra.
I know, like, it is. I bought this thing specifically because it was so fucking extra, and I needed some glasses. And I
do have to
figured
say,
I'd grab a set.
One of the benefits of having decanters
Mm-hmm.
is, at the very least, no one knows what's in it, so you
Yeah.
can just lie. Oh, it's the best in the house. It's, well, we don't talk about that, though.
Yep. I mean, mine is just good rum, because I'm not. That's the other thing, is I'm one of those weirdos who puts fucking rum in decanters.
I mean,
Whiskey? Scotch? Fuck off. Rum.
I have a whiskey decanter, scotch decanter, tequila, 2 types of gin, and my white rum are all in decanters.
Ah, damn. Also, that cocktail dispenser looks lovely.
Oh, the pump one?
Yes.
I'm really excited to try that out. AK needs to come over, and they and I need to have some fun with this thing.
Hell yeah. I'd love to come visit sometime. I know that's...
Oh, at some point you've got to come up here, and we will get up to hijinks.
Oh, yes. I plan on it.
Also, hi, Bon.
Is Bon?
Oh, no, P went in the bathroom. He's gonna go take a shower, I'm sure. Oh, my goodness. Okay. Also, I'm not like, oh, this is so much fun. I'm just looking at, like, all the different stuff that I can do for this. This is so much. God, this is the thing. I love to GM. I don't do it a whole lot, but this is so much fun, especially when...
You're welcome to
I love
GM
to
as
tell
often as you
stories.
like.
And, like, especially when, like, all the pieces start to click into place
Mm-hmm.
in ways that I can use. It's like I just had a couple of those clicking feelings, and it's like, yes!
It's very fun. Oh yeah, we should all talk about character stuff after this session is over, because,
yeah,
we're officially at the point where we can... Ooh.
Yeah, no, I feel like
where we
there's
can put upgrades on characters and things.
Yeah.
Also, again,
definitely
welcome.
At a phase where we need to...
Welcome,
Oh,
Dada.
yeah.
How are you? And thank you for joining us today.
Oh my goodness.
I hope the game is entertaining for you. Oh, that's good fucking rum. Yeah. Oh god, my girlfriend and I went to this nice Italian place a little while back, and I had a Dark and Stormy there, and it was very good.
Oh yes, I saw the pictures.
She did not like that at all.
Which is so, like, on the one hand, like, obviously everybody's got their own taste, but
I mean, to be
love
fair,
Dark and Stormy.
Ling doesn't drink. Like, she finds the taste of alcohol repulsive, and Dark and Stormies are very,
yeah,
they're very booze forward. Yeah.
Yeah. It's like Bun. Bun doesn't really drink outside of, like, really sweet, typically sweet, creamy drinks, stuff like grasshoppers, that sort of shit.
Yeah. The funniest thing is Ling doesn't really like sweet stuff either. Like, the sweet spot for her is I've found some hard lemonades that she likes, if we go to restaurants. A couple of them have made hard lemonades that are pretty good. She doesn't drink because she just doesn't like booze, and that's fine. That's her prerogative.
Yeah.
But, like,
I don't know whether they've got it out where you are,
Right.
but in my neck of the woods, there's a really good, it's a hard orange, like, soda.
Ooh.
Which tastes like Crush or Sunkissed, whatever you're familiar with. And it is absurdly fucking drinkable. It does not taste like there's booze in that at all.
Do
you want to know how I found out?
Oh, by getting completely fucked up on it. Yep.
Oh yeah.
Yep. Actually, that concentrated distillate drink I've been, like, tinkering and experimenting with, that shit's dangerous. That doesn't taste like alcohol. It doesn't taste like booze at all. My sister, who does enjoy drinking, like, we drink, like, I try to give her, like, cocktails and stuff that are, like, tasty or like mask the taste of booze, and she was just sipping that shit like water. It just tastes like apple punch. It's very good.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that shit's dangerous.
Okay.
I had to cut the sugar down to like a quarter though. Like it was overwhelmingly sweet. I had to tinker with the recipe a bit.
Alrighty. So we're all back. Who's ready?
Yes.
Who's ready to go? Who's ready to find out what you're up against?
What are we fighting?
Let's do this.
I got my money on Chimera.
I have to say you're not totally wrong.
Oh
Alright.
no.
So you look down and there's this thing. It's not humanoid. You all can see it. Obviously, it's kind of shrouded in the darkness just because light's funny in here, as discussed. But think this thing looks like a taxidermist went and had a really bad, unethical day.
Oh. It's like a taxidermist who had a bit of a psychedelics habit and had a really rough
Yeah.
day.
That taxidermist had an axidermist.
God damn it.
Groans. So, what you see functionally, it's on 4 legs.
Okay.
4 that touch the floor anyway. There's more.
Oh
that
boy.
just kind of jut out at angles.
Doesn't hurt to have extras, I guess, just in case.
And like there's a row of what looks like, you can't tell, are they spines? Are they vertebrae? Are they fucking antlers growing out of its back?
Who knows? Get close,
I
fuck
imagine
around
we'll
and find out.
shortly.
The front of it appears to be like, there's not really a clear head up front. There's just sort of a pointed area that seems to be where everything terminates. And then up around behind, there's a very long, sinuous tail, which looks like it's tipped in something that might have once been a human or some kind of chimp or what have you skull.
Fun.
Delicious.
Oh, by the way, at this particular moment, then that pointed end where you would typically, because again, the way the legs are pointed, and it's got like the what is it, the digitigrade or digigrade?
I think it's
Digitigrade.
Digitigrade. Yep.
Yeah, it's got those kinds of legs, and the way they're pointed, you would presume that the other end's the front. The front area kind of opens up.
Oh, now we're getting into the fun shit. Hell yeah.
Origami-ish way.
Yep.
And you see 2 glowing yellow spots in there.
Oh, hell yeah. This is the nightmare fuel I came here for.
I'm glad I'm delivering. And it also seems to sling out, like, a couple of arms from around those dots.
Brilliant.
Like humanoid arms. Except some of them seem to be bone, and that's something. It starts to lumber
I have
towards
pictures
y'all.
to show you after this is over, Yeen.
Question: What are they of?
Oh no, just stuff from this is making me think of something between like Warframe and some of the way they portray sentience, and a few other like a random hodgepodge of things that like this is making me think of from like my
I wanted
Pinterest.
to see if you'd guessed some of my like inspirations. But yeah, so the thing is, as it starts to lumber closer, and as it lumbers, one of those hands comes up, one of those humanoid arms that's like flanked around those yellow dots, comes up and just points. And as it does, you notice that the arm itself is like partially desiccated and bony, and you can see like bones, skin's all mummified.
Oh,
and the closer this thing gets, the more you realize it. Like again, chimera is the word, but so is taxidermy. This thing seems to be a combination of like you're reminded, all of you are reminded of like time in the Nebulous, where you've walked through some of the displays they have of different animals from different.
Yep.
And the way those objects are preserved and held together.
Awesome.
Man, I was literally just guessing with the chimera thing.
You guessed right.
Yep. Why? Just because it's a wild guess doesn't mean it's wrong.
Points for Whackbat.
Yep.
Yes, points for Whackbat. So yeah, this thing, and again, it extends an accusatory finger at you and is lumbering closer. In particular, it is heading towards Havelock.
Yeah, that tracks.
Because of course it is.
Yep. No, Havelock has done a lot today.
Whackbat is going to take some exception to that, and it roars out, "It is not polite to point."
Okay.
Good. Amazing.
So, what do you, Whackbat, do you want to take point?
Yes, I will take point and show
Go
it how
for
it's
it.
done.
Go for it. Roll
Yes.
me 1d6, and because I presume you're going to swing your stick at it. Make your own jokes.
Alrighty, 1d6, you said?
Yes, 1d6. Just to see what this thing is made out of.
An exploratory jab. That's a 4.
Hell yeah.
Nice. Well done. Okay, so you swing at this thing, and you hit it like... Again, it's very tall. It's probably... Its shoulder is about at, like, Whackbat's shoulder height, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
So it's a
Okay.
pretty big beast, given that Whackbat himself
That's
is a fairly...
big boy. Yep.
Yeah. So you kind of, like, hit it across the chest, more or less, or, like, I'm trying to remember where that is on a horse, like the withers.
Yeah.
And, or no, withers are sides. Anyway, doesn't matter. The fact is that it kind of staggers.
Mm.
It staggers back, and those yellow, like, also up close, Whackbat, you're seeing again, this thing seems to be composed of lots and lots of pieces. Also, you see those yellow spots are inside a human skull that is rammed into the maw of this thing.
Hell yeah. This just keeps getting better and better.
And...
Like, damn.
Like-
I nihilistically meme about piloting the meat suit, but damn.
Yeah, no, this thing, I'm using a whole bunch of different resources from my own fondness, and it's a good time. But yeah, so this thing, like, the head, because it can kind of, or the skull in the mouth, and you can kind of see that there's a, like, actual gullet above that this thing can apparently stuff things into. But the head, or the skull, turns and just looks at Whackbat and starts to sort of talk. Mostly it's gibbering, and mostly it's noise, but the gist of it is real pissed that something in this collection got damaged.
That'd be the newspapers. Yep.
Uh-huh. Yep.
Yep. That would be... I mean, I too abhor destroying knowledge, but I also abhor getting fucking strangled, so fuck you.
Can't have everything.
Yeah, can't have everything.
Okay, so let's see.
I abhor getting strangled by strange meat monsters, at least.
Okay.
Involuntarily, at least.
Let me see.
I suppose Nebulous can be a strange meat monster.
I guess Nebulous has been left at home since he's not.
Oh no, Nebulous has been left at home. Havelock wants someone. Should the worst happen, Havelock wants someone for their things to go to.
Okay. Yeah, I completely forgot. I'm like, wait, what?
Yeah, no.
So, let me see. So, Havelock, it is your turn. What do you want to do to the meat suit?
Okay.
The brittle mummified meat suit.
Yes. Well, that skull looks important. Minced pork with cloves and a core of spare ribs.
Oh damn! What the hell?
Yeah.
I don't want to be hungry when thinking about the meat monster.
Yeah, like, damn.
Speak for yourself.
Why? Oh, God. Anyway, I was. Fuck, I had a plan once. Right, what was I? The skull, yes, the skull looks important. So Havelock is going to very deliberately try to shoot at the skull.
Okay, let's go for it. Roll me 1d6 for the sake of things.
Sure.
This is a big boy and
So no but.
no but. Okay.
Hmm.
So you shoot and the bullet goes right through like the let me see. What do I want it to do? You know what? We're just going to go with the original thought. The bullet goes like straight through the skull, like in one side and out the other.
Doing
does
apparently no damage.
Nothing. Yeah,
Yep.
no. Now it's just angrier at you.
Well, shit. I sure did try.
Uh,
What the fuck? Jackie, what the fuck?
no.
Oh,
damn it.
God.
This is not the BBQ meat monster. Now I'm imagining we're being attacked by a turducken. What the fuck?
Fucking hell.
Turfucking.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Yeah, no, that's when you use the special sauce.
Oh, God.
Okay. So,
Terms of service. What are those? Sounds like coward talk to me.
me. Okay. So you guys, so it is Yersinea's turn, and Yersinia is gonna use. There's a lot of bones in this thing.
Don't you
and
lie to
she's
me,
gonna-
Jackie. You're not sorry at all.
Oh no, Jackie's not sorry in the least. But Yersinia is gonna see if she can't work some magic on dem bones, them dry bones.
I don't
see
know
what
that
happens.
dry is a word for them bones.
One,
Oh,
absolutely. What?
no.
No, and
A very emphatic no, even.
that's a no, and
I feel
right?
like you should have rolled more than 1d6 for that. You know a
This
thing.
thing
or
is
two.
Yeah, also,
big, so-
to be fair, like, yeah, like, I mean, big should make it easier to do things on. Like,
Okay,
sort of.
Fine, we'll
throw
do,
more
for
dice.
the sake of things, we're gonna throw some more dice.
Please don't throw another one.
It's gonna be hilarious if I do.
Oh, thank fuck. Okay.
A 3 and a 2, so that's a no or a yes, but
Yep.
yes. Okay.
Yes.
Okay, so Yersinia does her thing, and she and the problem is though that what she's doing, normally she would be like with when she's how do I put this? When she's affecting skeletons, normally skeletons don't have a consciousness already attached to them. And this thing is not best pleased about what's going on. She's able to stop the bones, but the meat keeps going.
Great.
Like
I love that for us.
when I say that,
Oh, I know
mean,
what
like,
you mean, and I hate
yeah.
it.
Like the flesh just and the thing is, it's not like our flesh floor monster. It's like, imagine being attacked by a leather coat.
I was about to say, like, you know the Pokemon Machop?
Uh-huh.
It canonically has no skeleton.
Oh, gross.
It is pure hard muscle. And
So
like
I was-
organs.
Yeah,
It's
what I was
awful.
picturing was actually more along the lines of Nick, have you seen AK, what is it? It's
That's
fuck,
helpful.
fuck,
What
fuck,
is
fuck.
it?
What is it? Terminator Dark Fate.
No. But carry on as if I have.
Basically, the Terminator in that can separate its flesh from its bones and
Yeah,
be
it's
two
two
at once.
Terminators, essentially.
Yeah.
Ah,
So
okay.
it's like one is a nanomachines and one is a skeleton.
Yep, that
Yeah.
makes sense.
That's what's happened. That's the inspiration
Oh,
here.
you could have just said
And-
nanomachines, son, and I would have got it.
I didn't remember that it was made out of nanomachines, so thank you, AK. But so the leather and the meat and whatnot. Again, this is not a moist creature. This is
It's a very
hardened
dry
leather.
creature. Yep.
Hardened leather,
Have you-
hardened bits, pieces, just crap, and
Have
it's
you gotten
coming.
to burial rites in the Magnus archives yet?
I think I probably have. I need to check.
It's the
been a
Egypt
long
one.
time. Oh God, yes, I have.
Yeah, I'm picturing
yeah.
something like that, except a taxidermied monster.
yeah, that apt. Didn't even think about that.
Yup.
But yeah, so this thing, and now it notices that not Mithraea, Yersinia's the problem. So it's heading in her general direction. Guys,
Oh no! Oh no, Mithraea, no. She's important
you
and
mean
we need her.
Yersinia? Yeah,
I do mean Yersinia. I mean, Mithraea is also important and we need her too.
Yeah. I suppose I could technically roll, because I know Mithraea is going to get in the way with this thing immediately.
Aw, Mithraea does still care.
Yeah, in her own way, and also in her own self-serving way, she does.
Yeah.
So Mithraea is gonna get in between and start trying to do like a linebacker shove back. I don't know what the fuck. I don't do football. Basically, shoulder check this thing away from from her necromancer.
That makes sense.
Which, let's see what that does real quick. Mithraea is a pretty dense girl. We're gonna give her 2 and see what happens real fast. 3 and a 5.
No but is the most orky possible outcome.
Yeah, no but. So this thing. Here's basically where we go. It shoves. It keeps coming. It can't get through Mithraea, but it doesn't really seem to have the sense to go around her.
I see what's happening here.
Because notably, one thing you do notice is that the eyes in the skull are not attached to the rest of the thing, and have remained back with the bones, which have been pinned into place by what Yersinia has done to it. So basically, this is just like this headless thing that is, or head. It's a very angry leather coat, and it's flinging itself against a very confused skeleton.
All right.
Let's see. Whack-Bat, what do you think?
You said there was a human skull on this thing.
2 human skulls, technically. There's one on the tail, and there's one in the jaws.
So this tail, tell me about that.
It is long, it is bony, it looks like a really bad time to be hit with. And the skull on the end is currently, like, the jaw is clacking open and shut, very angrily.
So, he is going to form his walking stick into the shape of a cricket bat.
Oh dear.
And
do some Shaun of the
line
Dead
up
shit
for just
here.
a big old home run swing on that tail skull.
Hell
Since
yeah.
it's pinned, give 2 d6s, please.
Oh, motherfucker.
No!
Ones.
what? No and?
Yeah, that's no and. That's the bad one.
That's the bad one.
Yup.
So, okay, I'm so sorry, Whack-Bat. You try to bat this thing's head off, it flicks, like, and the thing is, this thing can't move forward, but it's not that it can't move at all. It grabs the stick.
Oh dear.
And flicks it down the hallway.
Okay.
Like, it's not out of sight, but it's definitely out of reach.
I know what I'm doing on my next turn.
Yeah.
And it starts with B and ends with Berserker.
Oh dear. Oh boy, we found the.
You do not divest a gentleman of his walking stick.
Yo.
Oh dear.
Fiend.
My love for you is like a truck berserker.
Oh my god. So the stick is gone, and the tail is now clacking at Whack-Bat.
Oh dear.
It can't reach quite enough.
Oh good,
but
it understands threat assessment.
Yes, it definitely wants to take a bite out of Whackbat's face if it can get over there.
Oh, it's gonna have to beat me to the punch.
Oh dear.
Whackbat's tank stance is now on.
Havelock, your turn.
Okay. So the gun's not working, and that's fair. So in lieu of that, why not magic?
Okay.
Why not indeed?
When in doubt.
So this thing has been responding to threats and getting angry and all of that.
Yeah, it seems yeah.
Let's give it a very cerebral experience.
Oh boy.
Havelock just seems to take a deep breath and focuses very hard on fear as a concept. And just makes that into this, like, iron-hard nail of a projectile.
Okay.
And just hurls it at them. But, like, with magic.
Yeah, with magic.
Because Havelock's not a very strong lad.
2d6 and take the best. Let's see what happens.
No but.
No but. So let's see. No but. What does no but look like for this thing?
Just a real flat ass.
Let's see. So it like whatever your nail, like as if were, hits this thing and it penetrates and it looks at you again. That one skull that's been gibbering at, or the one that was gibbering at Havelock, or not Havelock, Whackbat originally when Whackbat smacked it, like turns and looks at you and basically is just like, again, it starts to gibber up a whole fucking storm of weird noise. And again, you're not totally sure how it's talking, given that all the meat is over, like, trying to attack Yersinia.
I am long since past trying to wonder about how it's talking. This thing simply is, and I've accepted that.
Yeah. Basically, it's just doing this, and the long of the short of what you get out of it is it's going, you know nothing about fear.
That sounds like a challenge.
Oh, we shall fucking see, creature. Where's the fucking thing? Where's that fucking... Tell me the name of God, you fungal piece of shit!
Oh, yes, yeah, no. Well, it does continue from you know nothing. It is, how do I want to phrase this? It goes something to the effect of, that fear is the core of my being. Fear is what I am made of.
Interesting.
And then it just goes back to gibberish noises.
And
lots of clickety-clacky.
Like
a goddamn maraca.
Oh. There's an idea.
Okay.
I have a plan for next turn. It's weird. It's very esoteric, but maybe.
Okay. So, let me see. For Yersinia, she's still you know what? I'm going to try this. Yersinia is going to do what she do with Mithraia, and she's going to try to form Mithraia into a cage around the meat. Not every day I can say something like that. The bones go on the outside, but she's going to turn Mithraia into an exoskeleton. Let's see what happens. 4 plus... Ooh! Hot damn, finally. 4 plus 6.
Hell yeah. You got a
So
6. Well done.
Yeah, we got a 6. So Yersinia do what Yersinia do, and she forms. She doesn't just turn Mithraia into like a cage around the meat. She turns her into. Actually, wait. We're gonna take it up a notch. More than just that. Yersinia pulls out those beads that she's got.
Oh, hell
those
yeah.
prayer beads.
Yes.
And she pulls one of them off. I'm imagining she can just crack them off with her teeth like a candy necklace, just for the sake of it being a cool move. And she takes this bone in her fingers and she just stretches it like out and out and out to an absurd fucking degree. Like it's like it's thin as an eggshell, and she uses it to just wrap around this thing and bundle it into a little ball, because obviously flesh is a lot more compressible than bone.
It sure is.
What you're left with is about a beach ball sized bone egg that is rocking back and forth very, very angrily.
Bone egg is my favorite phrase today. Just calling it right now.
And with that, Mithraia doesn't really have to do anything, so Mithraia wipes her non-existent sweat off her brow and watches the egg jostle back and forth. Maybe nudges it with her foot a little bit. Now I suppose it's the monster's turn, because that's going to piss it off.
Yeah, it would.
But, actually, good point about that. She's able to do this, but Yersinia is not paying attention to the rest of the bones.
Oh.
So that thing she still has some of her thing on it, but it's moving. It's coming. So let's see if it can come all the way loose. Because obviously stretching bone like that takes some energy. No, but... So it's definitely still slowed down, but it's coming, and that tail bit is coming for Whackbat. Missing, but coming. So, Whackbat, what you want to do about it? Since I know you want to do something.
It had one chance to show me up, and it did not make it a good one. So, that tail that missed me, I'm going to fucking intercept it. And I'm going to start hauling on it like I'm towing in a boat.
Okay.
Okay. While yelling.
Amazing.
While yelling. You think you're fear? You think you're fucking fear? I'm gonna fucking eat you, you son of a bitch.
Okay, roll me 2d6 and take the best. Oh, please work.
Motherfucker.
Oh no! What the hell?
Okay, so you're along for the ride.
Oh.
I am not letting go of this motherfucker.
Yeah, no, so basically, you know the scene in the Jungle Book when Baloo has Shere Khan by the tail? Mm-hmm. That's what's happening here.
That is acceptable. I can no longer feel pain.
Yeah, so the thing is, though, that you essentially to drag you forward, but you are holding the skull away from yourself, because it is definitely in the mood for a mouthful of Whackbat jugular. Havelock, your turn.
Fucking try.
All right. We're gonna do some very. Let's. We're gonna try it again, but more acutely and more from the angle Whackbat was going at, actually.
So anger rather than fear?
No.
Or like just
specifically the fear of being consumed.
Okay.
There's a very specific fear.
Okay. The fear of being eaten.
Yes.
Interesting.
I want to see what that would do to something like this that has gone so far out of its way to stay preserved and
that is
intact is an interesting word.
I like that. Go for it. Go for it. 2d6, please. Please.
All right. And
sorry, I'm so excited. This is so fucking fun.
There's
okay.
Something.
Hot damn.
I want this thing thinking of processing lines in slaughterhouses. I want this thing thinking of the fact that it is animated meat.
Hang on, I think I have to be right back. I'm sorry.
It's fine. It's fine.
Nick, you have seen Dragon Ball Z Abridged, right?
Yes. It's been a while, but I do remember a lot of it. What are you getting, or what are you driving at specifically?
You know when Vegeta is on Namek trying to get the Dragon Balls?
Oh, the thwarting my plans thing. That's always the one that jumps to mind for
my
me.
plans?
It's very good.
Yes. I'm gonna fucking kill you. That level of apoplectic rage is about where Whack-Bat is at.
Jesus Christ, no one ever takes Whack-Bat's cane. Holy shit. Yeah, that's extremely fair. I've never seen Whack-Bat lose his cool before, ever. So this is exciting.
Rare. It is rare.
But yeah, no. I have perhaps been listening to too much of the Magnus archives. But it's given me a very direct inspiration for what I want to do with Havelock.
Perfect.
And this is a part of that. These things Havelock are doing all have a specific thing about them in common, and I like it.
I'm back.
But yes, I want this thing thinking of slaughterhouse lines and meat hooks and the fact that it exists only to be food.
Okay.
In spite of its efforts.
Okay, we're gonna go with that, but we are gonna tweak it just a touch.
Oh, go for
for the
it.
sake of making this thing extra scared.
Oh, yeah.
So you do the same thing. And, like, again, there's no visual for this. Maybe for Havelock there is, but for everybody else, no.
Mm-hmm.
But this thing, suddenly, it recoils in a, like, the whole of it just seems to, like, fold up and back up. And it starts gibbering, like, again, it's like, no. And, talking about things like, things that to you really don't seem that scary, frankly. It's saying things like carpet beetles and clothes moths and dry rot and mildew and all of these things. Like, basically, everything that scares a museum curator, this thing is talking about it.
Yep. Exactly.
And the whole, like, this thing, and it turns and it runs. Completely. Oh, and as a side effect of this, because nobody's paying attention to it, the ball of bone the bone egg starts rolling away. And let's see, Yersinia is gonna try to hold on to it, because of course she fucking is.
Makes sense.
Let's see, we're gonna roll 1d6 for the sake of this. And no, she can. Well, it's that's no and.
Yeah.
Is the one. So not only does she, the thing is, she holds onto the bone, but the bone breaks. It cracks open. Like, whatever's driving this, the meat inside is so powerful. That fear is so strong that it just, even as flexible and durable as that bone is, it can't contain it. It just cracks open. And the meat suit catches up with the rest of this chimeric monstrosity, and the whole thing disappears into the stacks.
All right.
So you guys are left. Let me see one thing though. Well, no, if she can't hold, no. Everybody's it's gone. It's gone, and Whack-Bat, you probably have some pretty severe, like, rope burn on your hands from the tail going by.
Whack-Bat sort of comes to, like, where am
I? I was about to say Havelock would go and retrieve Whack-Bat's cane, but Havelock's having a bit of a moment right now.
Okay. Does Havelock need any help? Does Yersinia need to, like, shake him gently, or should Whack-Bat, like, give him a good manly slap?
Hold on. Let's see. Okay. So Havelock is muttering something to themselves. And it sounds almost like gibbering at this point.
Okay.
And if anyone's getting closer, maybe they can figure out what he's saying.
Yeah.
He's saying it to
your
himself
city
very
is
quickly.
Definitely coming closer.
And, like, it's what they're saying now. What is it? Meat is me.
Oh, God. God damn it. We're just going to lose you to the fucking Magnus Archives one of these days.
Possibly. Havelock can call on incredible power, but it's at a cost, I've decided.
Yeah, clearly.
Yeah.
So...
but yeah, no,
it's... gonna wave a hand in front of Havelock's eyes to see if, like, that tracks.
They don't seem to notice at all. And you do see Havelock, like, and it's slow, so you can stop, like, I rolled a 5, you can stop this.
Okay.
Havelock is moving their hand towards their mouth.
Okay.
It just in a, and they seem to be salivating a bit.
Oh boy.
So, you know, react accordingly if you are so inclined.
Hang on, I'm picturing what may happen. Give me 1 second. I'm just gonna share it in general because you all should see. Whoop, I scared the cat. What the hell? Yeah, just sorry, I had to. I could not.
To fix that. It's very good.
So yeah. Yersinia kind of glances at Whackbat, like, what? What do we do? I deal with dead people, not living ones.
I'm going to give him a hearty smack.
Okay, sounds good.
Okay, that
he's not really in a headspace to be like
talked
subtle.
To. Yeah, no, that's also Whackbat's not in a headspace to do subtle things right now.
Excuse you, what the hell? Sorry, the cat.
I don't know, could be in character.
A wild asshole appears before you.
Do you hear that?
Rocky? No.
Yeah. Oh.
I mean, I can imagine. I've heard Rocky scrim before.
He's scrimming quite a bit.
Rocky does him a scrim.
Hang on 1 sec. I need to, like, keep eyes on the cat right now because he's one of his, like, I must attack him.
Ooh, that is a double of rum. Hell yeah.
Okay,
all right,
sir.
But yeah, so, yeah, as Havelock just, like, gives him a good hit, or as Whackbat gives him a good hit.
You see,
I do mean Whackbat.
I'm doing it too.
Yeah, well, I'm a double rum and a cider in. What's your excuse?
Too much caffeine in a beer.
That'll do.
So yeah, slapped in the face.
Yep. Havelock snaps out of it.
Okay.
They're like, their eyes go wide, and they're like, what? And they just look shaky again.
Okay. Hey, okay. Hang
I
on,
heard that.
guys. Okay, you little son of a bitch.
I heard that one now. Yup, there it is.
I don't know what your problem is.
Rocky do scrim.
It's your feared nemesis, the pillow.
Rocky is such a little fucking bastard.
I'm back.
Why are cats such bastards?
I don't, and he's just so mad. I think it's because I've been normally because I'm in my study, I'm in my stream space. And typically when he's in here, it's chill and it's quiet and it's, Yin is crocheting, Yin is mucking about with...
Now, Yin is combating fearsome monsters made of leather and hatred.
Yeah, and the big thing is, like, I'm making a lot of loud noise.
That's
not
fair.
Per se care for. In addition to the fact that I'm not paying attention to him, which he really doesn't care for.
Oh yeah, cats be like that.
Yeah, they do. So so Havelock's back out of it. Yersinia's like, okay, do we need to worry about you or something?
Are you saying this to Havelock?
Yes. Like, more than we usually do.
Yeah. Havelock is breathing pretty heavy at this point, and they look like they've just run a marathon.
Okay.
Like, Havelock looks exhausted. Just like, I don't normally have to call on that kind of power this often. It's all a bit much. The book takes a bit of a toll. The book knows things, and it hurts to know them sometimes.
Do you need an assist? Like, with
need
continuing?
I need a couple of minutes.
Okay.
And Havelock just, like, not collapses and, like, just falls over, but, like, leans against the wall and just slides down until they're sitting on the ground.
Okay.
And just collects themselves. They do open their potion pouch and, like, drink something that you recognize as the, that energy brew they gave you during that hike.
Mithraya finds like a magazine that she feels is safe to pick up and brings it over and starts to fan Havelock gently.
Oh, thank you, Mithraya. Havelock notices and just is like, thank you. You're a good friend, Mithraya. Alright. And after like a moment or two to like get themselves back together, Havelock is looking better. If a little more pale than usual. Yeah. Also, you do watch as some of the marks on them fade a little.
Okay.
Some of their tattoos have faded out and look weird. Like, they're not gone, but it's just like the faintest outline and the occasional little scrap of color, like really faded parchment.
Yeah. Like thinned and blown out. And,
yeah.
So while this is going on, it might be worth y'all's while to just look at how the walls have changed. Because remember, everything rearranged itself.
Everything did rearrange,
to
that's true.
let that thing come at us.
That's true.
Who wants to take a look who's not me? Because as Nick has said so many times, I'm not talking to myself.
Yep, that's fair. Alright. I'll take a look, because why not?
Okay.
Do I need to roll for it, or...?
For the sake of things, roll 2d6 and let's see what you see. I love this method because it's like, it gives me so many options to come up with stuff.
That's fair. Alright, so we do have a straight yes.
Nice. Yeah, so you look around, the items now, so the shelves are wider. Obviously, they had to be wider to accommodate that thing coming at you.
Of course.
And the shelves are now, they're lined with basically nicer stuff, for lack of a better description. This isn't just odds and ends and crap. There's, if you walk along, you notice that there's, the books are nicer. There's, like, nice arrangements of pinned butterflies.
So Havelock...
and the interesting thing is, is that as you walk, if you were to walk along, and maybe Whackbat is walking along, or Yersinia, or Mithraya for that. Well, no, Mithraya's fanning you. You might notice that not only are the objects better, but they seem to get better. They seem to improve gradually as you walk towards. So there is a sense of, dare I say, direction about what you're looking at.
Yep. Havelock, after a moment, and they do take out a hip flask and take a couple of pulls off of it. They do take a good pull off the hip flask and then offer it around if anyone else wants it before getting to their feet.
Yersinia definitely takes a hit. Mithraya would like to take a hit, but it would just go in one end and out the other. It would be like the last unicorn.
Whackbat produces a shot glass from somewhere, pours some in there, throws a match in there, and then drinks that.
It is a...
God damn it, Whackbat.
It is a, dare I say, nebulous... Yeah. It is a, dare I say, rather nebulous-looking drink as you pour it out into the shot glass. It's this almost inky black color, but it seems to have, like, way more shimmer than a,
Oh, is that the seaweed scotch we brought up in the very first episode?
It's not the seaweed scotch. It's the, and it smells distinctly of ozone.
Oh, yes!
It's that stim shot. Yeah. It's the fuck-ups.
We come up with, like, drinks. We should come up with drinks based off of stuff we encounter in these.
Oh, God, yes. Like, if you think I'm not coming up with a mummified chimera drink after this, you're out of your mind.
Yeah. I want to figure out... I should come up with a Mithraea and
dry.
a Yersinia.
What would a Havelock
especially-
taste like? That's the real question.
Especially one where you can come up with, like, either dropping a shot of one into the other.
Yes.
Just
Oh,
'cause-
yeah. It should be a bombed drink, to be
Yeah.
fair.
Though I feel like that could also be Havelock because of the book. You can have a Havelock and a book shot.
That could be good.
But we'll work on
We'll
that
work that
later.
out. Yeah.
But
Yeah.
yeah,
Havelock
so
gets
everyone's
shakily to their
fortifying
feet
themselves.
and is just like, now I'm no expert, but I think we just met our man, or what he's made himself into in this place. And more importantly, I think he likes to keep his nice items close by. As Havelock indicates the shelves. This is a far sight from some old newspapers and moldering books.
Indeed.
If I were the
Look-
proprietor of my own private collection, I too would like to keep my nice items close.
So would I. So I'm guessing we follow the nice stuff and we find Eudorus. Also, I'm going to guess that if what we saw there is him, then the others we're encountering may well be what remains of the previous team.
That's my working theory. I don't love it, but it's my working theory. Looks like we should try to help who we can, but the book. Havelock like looks uncomfortably at it and is just like, the book can preserve their knowledge, but not them. If anything exists after the book absorbs them, it's not happy to be there.
Yeah. Yeah, and I mean, there is always, but I'd need a body for that. I don't know whether we're going to find any bodies for these.
Well, I suppose we'll burn that bridge when we come to it.
Indeed. So, forward we go.
Indeed.
Is everyone good to keep going? Just like walking down the hallway? Does anyone have opinions? Anything they want to do?
Whackbat doesn't have any opinions to add, but without saying anything, he has transformed his cane into what looks like a very big sledgehammer.
I like it.
Good.
I like it. I vibe with it.
Yeah.
He has a seriousness to him right now that's a little like, okay, we're not going to ask too many questions here.
That's fair. Havelock will take a passing glance at some of the nicer looking, preserved things.
Yes. Yeah, we do want to do that.
Yeah.
as
So,
we
like,
go.
let's, something that would strike Havelock's interest is anything that looks particularly eldritch. But, like,
Okay.
failing that, shiny shit. Like,
Okay.
Havelock's not a
valid.
complicated creature.
Let's see. You're walking along. You see. So I'm just going to do this to establish what's going to happen as you go along. You're walking along. You notice a book that seems kind of interesting. You pick it up just to like examine it, flip it open, do the usual scholarly thing, and suddenly there's a vague vibrating from your breast pocket.
Oh.
You pull out the scroll,
Mm-hmm.
and and like it's buzzing like an obnoxious 2000s era cell phone.
Oh god. Buzzing like a Motorola Razr.
Yes. Oh, just to make it better, rather than unroll the whole way, it slides open like a Motorola Razr.
Oh god.
And there's the name
The
of this
Razr was the
particular
best
book.
flip phone, to be
It
fair.
was a good phone. I had one of those.
Mm.
I think I still do in a drawer somewhere.
Perfect, Jackie. It's a 5G scroll. Amazing.
Yeah, no. So it pops open,
Mm-hmm.
and you see the name of this particular book.
Mm.
And then, before you even get a chance to, like, read it, or,
It's
like,
gone.
examine it, yeah, it
Into
just
the scroll
absorbs
it
into the
goes.
scroll.
Yep.
Yeah. And the scroll slots shut,
Perfect.
and there you go.
Well, the curator will be pleased, if nothing else. I get the distinct impression it's going to take multiple sojourns into this place once we've cleared it out to really recover everything lost.
Yes, indeed.
Mm.
Okay, I'm trying to think here. I'm gonna roll real. Yeah, no. You know what? We'll leave that for later. So you continue on towards, again, things are improving. Every now and then you pick something up and the scroll buzzes and it goes into it.
Yep.
At one point, you see a. Let me see. What would be fun? Oh, you see a jar of something labeled amnestics. The scroll is very into that.
Okay.
Some weird black ooze.
Oh no.
Just because,
Yeah.
it's a jar full of weird. Yeah, because I have to. I have to reference my favorite.
Fair.
That into the scroll it goes.
Mm-hmm.
Anyone else have suggestions? This is just for the sake of fun, different things that we're finding.
Fun, dumb relic.
Yeah, just fun, dumb. It's fun, dumb
Ooh.
relic montage time.
Here we go. Here we go. A very rusty looking, Fallout New Vegas style super sledge.
Oh my god.
A name underneath, hero protagonist's preferred hammer.
Sorry, I'm walking out real quick because I need something else to drink, be it beer or...
That's fair. That's right, motherfucker. We're
otherwise.
bringing my New Vegas run into this shit.
Oh, of course. Yeah, they intersect.
Pencil from the 39 ad Wizards Con. Perfect. 39 AD Wizards
Sir?
Con. Amazing.
Sir, I'm gonna need you to not be a shit. Talking to my cat, everybody.
That's a tall order for a cat.
There we go. Got in. Cool. So...
This Cheetos
Let's
popcorn is doing it for me right now.
That sounds awesome, frankly.
It's genuine. It's like smart food, but a little more Cheeto-y, and I like that.
Awesome.
Mm-hmm.
So let me see. So yeah, so you find that Whackbat. Any fun suggestions?
Wagbat is going to find a statue and essentially just, without a word, sledgehammer, just smash the base of it, essentially.
God damn. All right.
Pulls it over his shoulder and basically, like, just elbows it into the scroll, just like, this won't fit, but fuck it, like, crams it in there like
And
Asians.
somehow it fits.
Yeah, no, it's hammer space all the way down. Like,
literally.
I see what you did there. Question: is this a statue that we have to keep our eyes on at all times?
No, I'm thinking something far more like neoclassical.
Oh.
I don't know, some lady in robes on a nice marble pedestal that is now in pieces.
I was low-key thinking...
We'll need to reset that.
I was low-key thinking it was that Perseus statue with the genuine, in-universe, perfect ass.
Oh, yes! Oh, no! The perfect clapping cheeks. Didn't we establish that is in the...
That is in the collection! We established it!
Okay,
the
I'm
perfect
sorry,
ass is
I'm
on
going to
display in the
override-
collection.
I'm gonna override the lady in robes for the
Okay.
most perfect ass.
All right.
Yeah, so you get to watch the
I'll
finest
accept. That's
ass cheeks
acceptable.
just like clap their way into the scroll.
The ass is
Amazing.
fine. The feet are fucked up.
Yeah, the feet are kind of AWOL, but that wasn't
Yeah.
the point of that statue anyway.
What a great exhibit. I agree, Jackie.
The Nebulous collection does not support foot fetishists.
Oh my god. Let's see, what other fun stuff can we find in here just because it's fun to talk about it.
I'll never get over that meme. It's so fucking good. Ain't no way Perseus snuck up on Medusa with them things clapping.
Nice clapping.
It's very good. Ancient Greek sculpture is truly iconic.
Oh yeah. Oh, you find Jimmy Hoffa, you casually cram him in there too.
Perfect.
Getting the scroll.
It certainly fucking does. Especially when your pretty boy himbo vampire boyfriend is around.
Oh crap, I had an idea.
Hmm?
Oh, there's a brief encounter with a overactive and slightly sentient lawnmower
Amazing.
that has to be like this requires whack-bat and like there's a lot of cramming and shoving and trying not to stick your hands in the blades.
Fair. A succubus whistle, like a dog whistle, but hornier.
But horny.
I like
yes.
that.
So yeah, you guys are just finding shit and stuffing it, and again, the deeper you go, the nicer things are.
Just leaving that one alone.
As things start to get a little nicer and more ornate, Whackbat is going to take just a couple of almost careless hammer swings towards like some of the crown molding and the wainscoting and the fixtures, just sort of like, oops,
just cause.
Butterfingers.
Yeah. Oh, what a
thing has royally pissed him off.
Yeah, clearly. As that occurs, sometimes when you hear noises, you hear angry noises distantly, but it's not coming anywhere near you just yet.
Angry, scared noises.
Yes. One thing though that you are detecting is like Mithraea kind of glances around you at one point, and she's like, I think that the first thing, I think it's back.
Oh dear.
Like, she can't see it, but she can kind of just sense it, and it's popping in and popping out and popping in and popping out.
All right.
So, we all had an idea about what we wanted to do about this. Do we want to try to implement it?
I'm in favor.
I'm down to try it.
Do you think you can manage it, Havelock? I know you've been through a lot.
I shouldn't have to draw on anything particularly rough for this one.
Yeah, if you can hold it still, I might be able to deal with the rest of it.
Yep. Yeah. Seeing without eyes is habitual now. And without saying anything more, just reopens the book and reads a few... From what you can tell, reads a few lines and then looks up towards the hallway again. Their eyes glowing that familiar, eerie glow.
Okay. Can you roll me 2d6 and take the best?
Sure. 6, yes, and...
Hot
Buddy,
damn.
hi!
Yes, also hi,
hello!
Buddy.
That's a lot of people.
Welcome to Temporal Badness.
Yes. Yeah, I've decided that typos in the tweets announcing these streams are just the thing now.
They're in.
Yeah, they're very in now. But we're playing a role-playing game. The Nebulous collection is, how to put this succinctly? It's this museum that exists outside of space and time. Physics and causal reality are very optional. Wait, which character? The one with the bones or the one with all the tattoos all over them? Also,
We need
hello,
whack bat
Gigabyte.
art.
We do need whack bat art. It's true. Tattoos. Oh, that's Havelock. Yes, that is my character.
Yeah, Miss Boney is me. That's Yersinia.
Yersinia Clemenis. And my character's name is Havelock Chamberlain. I do love the portrait of them, like the close-up of their face. Because...
what the fuck?
Yeah, no, like, that is definitely Havelock's face when someone takes their drugs. Like, what the fuck? Those are mine! Alright.
Okay, so we were at yes and last I checked.
Yes.
Yes.
Alright, so they definitely can perceive they're definitely perceiving the hell out of whatever's here.
Okay, so they're seeing it's the same outline. It's a little clearer now. It's, Nick, have you seen Atlantis: The Lost Empire?
That old Disney movie?
Yeah.
Way the fuck back when. It's been many years, but I loved it at the time.
Well, if you have any memory of how the princess merges with the crystal and then kind of becomes an outline.
I think so.
Vaguely. Well, that's more or less, she's the person you're looking at. Who,
yes,
again,
you
does
can,
appear
Gigabyte.
to be...
Sorry.
No, go for it.
No, the entire thing I have available as a collection called the Nebulous Collection, and I collate highlights of all the episodes, so they will never go away. I also have them on my YouTube channel, which is also just type in the Nebulous Collection or Bad Fan Sub, and you should find what you're looking for.
Yeah.
But yeah. There's playthroughs and things, if that's also your speed. I did a playthrough in New Vegas that I'm quite proud of. Alright, anyway. Back to it, sorry.
Okay, yeah, so, no worries.
The last time I watched that movie, there were fucking McDonald's toys being sold for it.
I remember, I love that movie, it's one of my favorites. Anyway, so
the necklaces were so cool.
They were, but yeah, so you see, the blue, it's like a blue outline of of it. This time, again, there's more detail. This looks, and now you can definitely say this is one of the previous team. Like, the details are high enough.
Sorry, my loyalty badge shows up for me. I don't know why it doesn't show up for other people. That annoys me. But apparently my loyalty badge suddenly exists. That's neat.
Yay.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. Don't worry. Like, I have the ability to turn off and turn on.
Yep.
Ooh. Make your own jokes.
Fun.
But yes, so she's looking at you, and you recognize her as Theodosia Baron from the previous team. And she's looking at you, but this time she's not panicking. She's not in blown freak out mode.
Good.
Though she is starting to, she looks like, and it's weird because you can tell she's she's trying to resist, it looks like something, not resist you, but like you can see her glow start to brighten, and then she's like trying to tamp it back down.
Oh god, it's the same energy as the well, since it's impossible to tell when the middle of my life is, I've decided to just have a general crisis.
Yeah, something like that.
Yep.
So Yersinia is now gonna do what she do, and what she's gonna do is she's going to try to she's gonna try to act as a medium, act as a voice for Theodosia.
Good. Because Havelock is going to do his best to just be like, hey, we're here to help. No one wants to hurt you.
Yeah, and she seems to understand that. And I just rolled 2d6 from Mithraia. We got a 4, so
Hell
that's a
yeah.
flat yes. And so Yersinea's eyes suddenly they glaze over. They start to glow blue. And she starts talking, but it's definitely not her voice. It's somebody else's voice. It's got a just pretend that it's got a vaguely like
ghostliness to it.
Possibly ghostly, also possibly early or like 17th century kind of twang.
Oh damn. Okay.
So but that's an Easter egg. We can explain that later. But the long and the short is the voice coming out is telling you, I can't stay for long. I functionally can't. You are not allowed to know that I am here and where I am at the same time. If I stay too long where I can be seen, things will get even worse. You have to
Goodbye,
get
bot.
Begone.
Kill the ghost of Heisenberg.
Begone, thought. Anyway.
But yeah, so she is hang on. He is at the center. You have to put him back together. Or do something. And you have to he's obsessed with taking things apart and putting them together. He took me out of time and out of space.
I figured.
I can only exist the way electrons exist. Which, by the way, that's a weird thing to hear in like an old 17th century accent.
It really is.
Kane is in the walls. You have he's combined. He's been brought together, animate and inanimate in one.
Oh dear.
I don't know what's become of Miriam. She was the last one left.
Yeesh.
So we have to kill the ghost of Heisenberg, is what I'm hearing.
God damn it. Everyone at Schrodinger's funeral staring at the coffin.
Oh boy.
That bitch, too. Is on the list.
From the beginning. But have fun. Have fun, Gigabyte. I hope you enjoy it. It's just a lot of us faffing about having a time. I quite adore it. This is very
it's
fun
really
for
fun.
us.
I love this.
Yeah.
Love that for us.
Same. Poor Sedge. We hardly knew ye.
Yeah. So, let's see. As the light, as she's talking, though, you can see like the more animated she gets, the bluer she starts to glow.
Oh boy. Okay.
And like if there's any chance of getting her back, hang on. She also hang on, this is important. She says, find the Shamir. Find that, and maybe you can undo some of this.
Very good. All right. We'll do what we can to help.
Alrighty. Also, if you guys want to, Whackbat, if you want to test knocking her back into space-time, I suppose that is something we can try. I don't know how.
No, she seems like a victim of Heisenberg rather than a minion of him. If we can find the knife that kills Heisenberg, that's what we're looking for, the Shamir. Now, a knife like that is going to leave some very distinctive sort of marks if that can truly cut anything. Which means we may be able to track it. We would have a footprint.
Yes. And the interesting thing about is that as when you say that, Yersinia looks at Whackbat again, still with the glowing blue eyes, and goes, "Don't look for a blade. Look for a beast."
Schrodinger's cat.
Fuck.
I see. I have been scratched by a cat, and I would believe that it could cut anything with those talons.
Valid.
All right, I think I understand.
And like as this is going on, Havelock, you're starting to lose the like control just because she's not able to hold it much longer, and your Cinea's losing the medium connection just because of that in turn. But the last word she gets out is worm.
Last word she gets out is what?
Worm,
Okay.
as in
Oh,
thing
worm?
that crawls.
Yeah, worm. Yeah. Oh no, the word got
Yeah.
screwy in the
Yeah, no,
middle
it got a little
because
bleh.
Twitch is weird.
It's a weird word
Or
to say because it doesn't
Discord,
have a
that's
whole
it.
lot of clean consonants. So
Mhm.
so that's it. And with that, you all have to just let go.
Mm. All right.
And like the force of that snap, sort of like force snapping back, like stuff falls off shelves,
Yep.
something important breaks.
Oh dear.
Or valuable, not important, but valuable.
Yep. Well, there goes the world's oldest piece of taxidermy. A shame. Truly a
Real.
shame. But silver lining, there's a new one now.
All right. Yeah, no, there is a world's worst, and it's walking around.
Oh god. World's oldest piece of taxidermy. Wait, worst or oldest?
Most unethical, maybe.
Yeah, perhaps most unethical. Oh.
Yeah, that.
I think I just figured out what happened to the last one. Oh. Yeah, we were talking about our new exists outside of space and time friend was talking about they're not sure what happened to the last one, and I may have an inkling.
You may have
Like we're gonna have to
theories.
snip some stitches.
Yeah.
You may have some theories, though I don't think you may be close, but you're not all the way there.
Yes, I've yet to grasp the
We
full
will
shape
hit
of it.
our way there.
Okay.
I've grasped the size of it, but not the shape yet.
Okay. So let's continue
Let's.
into the center of things.
Mm-hmm. Oh, also, since we have an audience now.
Yes. Yeah. Do
audio,
'cause I need
how
a
is
second to
everything?
think, so check on everybody.
Anyone too loud? Anyone too quiet? How are we doing audio-wise? Okay, good to know. Just wanted to double check. All right.
Let me see. Sorry, I'm doing a quick think just to plot us ahead a little bit.
Nah, have yourself a think.
Okay. Okay, I've got a pretty decent idea.
Go for it.
Okay, so we're going to continue onwards.
All right.
And again, stuff's getting nicer and nicer. Again, there's a lot of time spent stuffing things into the scroll.
I presume the scroll is organized by priority. If you decide to just look at it. Okay.
By priority, also to some degree by you notice that it sometimes shifts related to nearness. So there's a little bit of warmer.
We're playing a fun game
in.
of hot and cold. Okay. Neat.
So yeah, so you're getting in there.
Mm-hmm.
And eventually you all come upon, like, you realize that you think you're probably at the center.
Oh.
Or you're damn near close, because there's light ahead.
Mm-hmm.
Which, that's not been the norm for any of this.
That's true. I'm expecting a trophy room coming up ahead. Like, just the nicest things, all immaculately lit and behind lovely, lovely displays and cases.
So do you want to walk into the light?
yeah.
Go towards
yeah.
the light.
Oh, sure. Why not?
No, not literally, but
See ya. Oh, wait.
do you guys want to
Twitch
continue
being weird.
towards it or
Oh, yes.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
There
No,
is
definitely.
no. Yes, I will lead the charge.
Okay.
Yep. Oh, this might be unrelated. But in relation to this thing's previous, the fear I drove into their mind, maybe it'll escape their notice, but I hope it doesn't, that historically, one of the older types of slaughtering weapons was, like, big hammers.
Yes.
I hope
Definitely
that doesn't
not.
escape its notice.
Oh, it's paying attention.
Good, good.
And again, it hasn't come closer yet, though you have noticed that the noises are sounding angrier and less scared.
Okay. I figured it'd get over itself eventually.
Yeah. But it
Anything
hasn't
nice
come
I can smash?
maybe check the room ahead. See what you find.
Will do.
So you all turn that final corner.
Mm-hmm.
And you find yourself. You remember that dingy little room at the very beginning, the entrance point?
Yeah.
It looks like you're looking at that, but it is the most, like, elaborate and elegant version of it. It's not dingy any longer.
I see.
You have, and again, just like you thought, there's beautiful items in cases. There's all of these different things. There's a big blazing fireplace, nice rugs, and then there's two things that are most significant. One of which is kind of on a pedestal. You notice that there's the just beyond, there's a secondary room that seems to be a lab of some type.
Okay.
And in that lab, which again, the way it's set up, it's a pretty open door. It's not like a door that separates. It's one of those, like, in houses when there's just like a big open space that's just sort of an entry point between rooms, if that makes sense.
I do.
So you can see all the way into the laboratory area, and dead center at the middle of everything is a pillar, a stone of sorts, or it looks like a stone, and it looks like fossilized into it is the last member of the previous team.
Oh. Oh dear. Oh no.
And you can just see it's like just stripped out. It's like it's weird because it's sort of bone and it's sort of person and it's sort of rock.
And
this
it's
sort of
all
dullish
screams.
Yeah, it's all a bad time to look at.
Yep.
Anyone bring a chisel?
Both Yersinia and Havelock look at Whackbat like, maybe not.
Yeah.
But that's not the only thing, because remember in the other room there was a chair by the fire? There's a chair here too.
Is it occupied?
It is.
Ah.
It is occupied by what looks like a glowing form in a suit with a head of shattered crystal.
Ah.
And it's sitting just contemplating the fire. It really doesn't seem to be all that interested in you.
All right then.
Aside from that, I mean, again, there's lots of very nice things, but there's nothing besides it. Oh, there's also a very full desk against, kind of close to the entrance to the lab.
Full of notes?
Yeah, there's papers, there's notes,
Yeah.
There's a lot of stacked books. There's an array of very nice looking items just arrayed along its edge.
Okay.
Whackbat is going to take a seat at the fire across from this crystalline figure.
All right.
It is not the object of his ire, so he can turn on the gentlemanliness like a switch.
Indeed.
And he will address it very politely. Good day. Finding what you're looking for?
In a manner of speaking. Are you finding what you are looking for?
I believe so, yes. Admit the organizational system here is a little lesser than what I'm used to, but we're making our way around.
Notably, when you say lesser, you notice like the shards that are floating where its head should be kind of rattle a touch.
Yep, there it is.
And focus around onto Whackbat. It is perfectly organized. I organized it.
Of course. I'm sorry, I did not mean to give any offense.
You are a man of logic, and that is all I am.
Ah, a fellow scholar, then.
A scholar, a collector, a maker of things better.
An
always seeking that
augmenticist.
higher peak, that greater zenith, the next horizon. Truly, that is the cornerstone of science.
Indeed. Indeed, I took steps to make it so. To rise to that higher point.
You have done a most adequate job. I inflect adequate just enough. There may be a little bit of Victorian era stuffy judgment there. There may not be. I may just have something in my throat.
The crystals flash an alarming shade of indigo. It is more than adequate. It is what is needed.
I see. Yes, of course. Have you been here long? I confess in my travels I've not seen a being such as yourself.
I have always been here. But once I had to share what I am with other needs. Those other needs are gone now.
Ah, I see. And only you remain.
Yes. To make a better collection.
I could see how a lesser mind might find such solitude maddening, lonely.
That is because they are lesser.
Ah, of course. Of course.
They have needs. They have base desires. Things like fear and pain. I don't need those anymore.
You are above such earthly needs.
Indeed. It took time, but I found a way.
As a being of logic, of a need of your order, I can respect that. Though, I admit, it seems a paradox occurs to me there. It seems you have need of this order. Is that not in the same category?
No. The universe requires order or all else falls to pieces. It is entropy or order. You have a choice. I chose to divide one from the other.
Oh. I see. I apologize then, my friend. I have been addressing the wrong being all this time. You see, in our travels, my friends and I had been searching for a certain Heisenberg, but it seems I should have been asking after a Dr. Maxwell.
I feel like I've missed the joke.
Maxwell's demon.
God damn it. I wish I remembered things better. Fuck.
Sorry, no worries. No worries.
No, it's okay.
Bit of scientist humor.
It's okay. Which makes your city is standing there confused.
All right.
Havelock.
So
well, this is going on.
I'm sort of like combination buying time for you guys while trying to get what I can out of this guy.
Yeah.
So I don't mind being the distraction if you guys want to poke around while I'm engaging in some verbal swordplay here.
Cool.
No, Havelock, from listening to the conversation, Havelock has definitely gotten the size of this. Like, this is what we're looking at. This idiot did a dumb. This idiot did a big dumb.
And you know who you're talking to, right?
I know who I'm talking to part of.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah. I know what this idiot fucking did. This idiot tried to pull a father.
Yep.
I've watched Full Metal Alchemist. I know what we're seeing here.
Yep, you found there's two parts of him.
Yep.
Didn't respect equivalent exchange, dumbass.
Yeah. This idiot doesn't get why existence works the way it does.
Indeed. Do you want to look around and see if you can figure out how he did it?
Yes, I would. I would like that very much, please.
Roll 2d6 and let's see what you see.
I see. Yes. Apparently, I see what I'm looking for.
So you
interject real quick. It may not matter, but Whackbat does have as one of his traits the ability to just demand attention.
Keep something's attention on
if at all this being is trying to like see what Yersinia and Havelock are up to, like Whackbat can sort of like get in its face and like, oh no, I'm sorry.
Pay attention to me.
Yep.
So
yeah,
perfect.
Luck is very good.
Keep your eyes on me. Keep your big crystal eye on me.
Multiple crystal facets.
Yes. Whackbat is very good at commanding something's attention.
Yes. Awesome. Okay, so what you see, Havelock, and I'm just going to have Yersinia go along with you for the sake of circumstance, is the desk. And there's a lot, there's a big book with a lot of notes, and it's on the desk, and it's open.
Yep.
And there's a description of the Shamir and a picture of what looks a little like a tardigrade, if you know what those look like.
Not off the top of my head.
Here, give me one quick second.
No rush, take your time.
Yeah, because that's kind of a cool thing, just so you can get a good idea.
Tardigrades are one of those things I can never decide if they're creepy or kind of cute or both.
That's why I'm going with this being what they look like. Check general, Havelock.
All right, give me just a second here. All right. And what have we in general? Oh my. Oh, these things. Yep.
Yeah. It looks a little like that, but it's longer and more wormy for the most part. It still has little nubbins to walk on, though.
Look at his spooky little lamprey mouth. How cute.
Yeah. And you see, like, again, there's a sketch of it, a pretty decent sketch, all things being equal, and then a whole bunch of very weird crab notes that are talking about the Shamir and what it does. And how Eudorus has been studying, basically, again, this thing can cut through anything. Time,
space, a person's mind.
Yes. He's been using it as a method of, again, initially he found ways to cut off his rooms from the collection, but he couldn't completely he didn't dare cut the door off, because then it would just be an isolated pocket dimension, and he wants access to the rest of things. And you can see there's definitely an air of an I'll show them all.
Oh, yeah.
In the sense that he believes that the collection is not careful enough with what it has, that it is too it's too fixated on like the worth of things, that everything must be preserved. And that they're giving access to too many people.
I see.
Yes.
So a knowledge hoarder.
Very.
The one thing more evil than a wealth hoarder. I see.
Yeah, he's that kind of dickhead. And additionally, he then decided that, as in an effort to further things, he's going to, he separated his logical high self from his animal lower self, which we've encountered both of these at this point.
Oh yeah, let's just separate id and superego. Ego?
Yes.
What's that? Who knows? Who needs to know? Don't even worry about it.
The ego is gone.
Yeah, no
for all
shit.
intent and purpose. Also, you get a good idea of how he did it, because if you look again, the powers of the Shamir, the worm itself can burrow however it wants, but its primary benefit, much like the Shai Hulud, which you note he wrote in the actual thing, so apparently this world intersects with Dune, because I am that kind of nerd.
That's fine.
Nerds. He notes that, like the Shai Hulud, the Shamir produces a substance, and that's what he's been using. Somewhere he's got this
expands the mind.
Basically.
Yep.
Which is more or less, he got the idea that maybe Shamirs and Shai Huluds are related. That the cutting process that was used that can be used again, he's already perfected a way of using it to separate space-time. So, if you look next to the desk, there is the remains.
A container of.
There's 3 lines, or what remains of 3 lines of Shamir spice.
Yep.
Cut and waiting for a nose that no longer exists.
Yep.
Yeah. Eudoris did lines of Shamir spice and split himself into
the logic and the illogical.
Animal.
Yep. That's oof. Woof.
Yeah. So that's what you're looking at.
Yep. Okay. Yep.
There's
2
other things. Or rather, one other thing and the lack of one thing.
Oh.
There is an explanation as to why Miriam is fossilized over there. And that's that Eudoris is using her as a linchpin for his own collection. He needs a way to pin it down and make it stable, because that's the thing. After
an anchor. Yep.
Yes. So he has to have somebody, and her. The implication does seem to be that she's alive in there somehow. And again, he's managed to come up with ways that, since he combined Cain with the walls and her with the stone, it seems there must be a way to, because he's learned how to reverse engineer the Shamir, for that matter, to put together things that shouldn't be put together. So there does seem to be, at least the implication in his notes, that it's reversible. There's just one problem.
He's the only one who knows how to do it.
Not necessarily that, but there's no Shamir to be seen anywhere.
Oh, that that does complicate. Wait, didn't if I recall, the curator said that the Shamir was returned to them.
Oh crap. Fuck me. Okay, there's a note. It laid an egg. We're going with that.
Fair enough.
Which would actually make sense, because the collection would have been tracking the main Shamir that was part of its.
But not its offspring. Yep.
Nope.
Okay.
Thank you.
Perfect.
I meant to bring up something like that at the very beginning, but
it's fine. It's fine.
No,
so we're going with it.
Yep.
But yeah, so yeah, there's no Babby Shamir to be seen anywhere.
Baby shark. Anyway.
God damn it! No, we're not doing Baby Shark. God fucking damn
it! I'm never sorry. Okay. All right. So, all of that being equal,
or Wagbat.
Well, I've gleaned what I need to. Yeah, nah, Havelock's just, Havelock is much the same as Whackbat at this point, and is just, like, very much in that tranquil fury type place.
Yeah.
So, Havelock is just going to take the notebook. Fuck it. And if Mr. Crystal has anything to say about it, Havelock will just kill them.
Okay.
Havelock is not playing games anymore.
It's that kind of day.
It is just that kind of day.
Invigorating tonic water. Take a little swig of that and offer
Mm.
some to the being.
The being
All right,
just kind of holds out a hand, like not to accept it, but to like push it away. Like, why would you even suggest that? I don't need that.
Of course, of course.
Yersinia, for her part, is going to be looking over at the pillar where Miriam is stuck.
Alright, so as long as this is going to keep going on and Whackbat keeps distracting our friend here, we do need to find that baby Shamir.
Yeah.
So let's do that.
Alrighty, what do you want to do to find it? I'm open to all sorts of ideas, weird and sensible and wacky.
Yep. I mean, Occam's razor, Havelock got them special eyes, and they should be able to see, you know, where a Shamir would have cut holes in or split or combined reality. That should give us a good idea where our friend, this baby Shamir, is.
God damn it. You keep saying that, and I can just hear baby Shamir doo-doo.
You're welcome.
Fuck you. Okay, roll me,
yeah.
for the sake of this, roll me 2d6, and let's take the best.
Sure. Dice rolls. 6.
Ooh,
yes, and.
Yes, and.
Okay.
Okay, so...
Figure out what I want my and to be, but, you know.
Yeah. So, do you want me to just tell you?
Yeah, sure.
And then you can add on whatever else you want to do?
This makes sense to me.
Okay, so you got them specialized Jeepers Creepers. You look up and you point your peepers around and you see that pillar where Miriam is. Again, it's a little taller than her. Like, you know, think like a Doric column, if that helps. And embedded towards the top, there is something within which is the Shamir.
I see. Okay. I don't suppose my and could be any clue as to how to get at the Shamir.
Yes, you actually can have that.
Cool.
So if you approach, you notice the material is hard to figure out. It's, it looks like stone, but it also looks like metal.
Yep, that tracks.
And
if I wanted to keep something in place, it's about how I'd do it.
Yeah. And, like, but the weird thing is that it does seem to ripple when you come close, also, just to make it extra fun.
Okay.
And, I mean, you are welcome to try to touch it, if you want to. I don't necessarily recommend it, but you can.
I'm not going to do that just yet.
Okay.
As, I don't know, throwing myself into this might not be the best idea.
Possibly not. Again, this is a substance that, for whatever reason, the Shamir can't eat its way out of, so...
Oh, I see.
Consider that.
Well, in that case... I have an idea.
I sense bullshit. I like it.
It's
Mhm,
bad.
There are
Give it
no
to
bad
me.
ideas
Oh,
here. All of my
okay.
ideas are bad right now.
Okay, cause it's rough.
However, I will say, if it's something that's going to incite our friend here, give me a heads up so that I can prepare a suitable distraction.
I fear it may. So Havelock
Okay.
is
I
going
presume we're
to
doing the telepathy thing.
we're doing the telepathy thing
Yeah.
because it's a very handy power to have. Havelock does
Ye-
just like quickly you hear a little what amounts to a friendly knock on your mind, so you know it's Havelock. And like it's just like, I'm going to try something, and it might upset our friend more than a little, but I found the Shamir, and I think I can undo this place.
Okay. So I can do something that will probably really piss it off.
Yeah.
But I have a hunch that, in the words of a Queensberry gentleman, I can take him.
That's the spirit. All right. So, Havelock consults their book again. Looking a bit nervous as they do. And this time, the passages they're reading concern, claustrophobia,
Oh boy.
burials, the fear of collapses, being buried alive, that sort of thing.
Okay.
Mhm.
And in that somewhere, Havelock is trying to find sort of a way to undo it.
Okay.
A way to pull something apart at the seams and release what's been trapped.
Interesting.
Ooh.
Let me
Oh,
see.
wait. Nope.
Hmm?
I fucked up. One moment. I've just
Okay.
realized. Yeah, how do you
Okay.
undo a bear? No. Havelock is consulting stuff full of, agoraphobia, vast open spaces, just like passages describing endless sky.
Okay.
Stuff like
Oh
that.
God.
Yeah. This book is a time. It's
But is it full of stars and an encroaching
encroaching
evil?
something. Could be. Maybe there's maybe a dash of an encroaching something.
Yes. Okay. So we're trying that and to see if it works.
Mm-hmm.
Roll me for the sake of this one. Roll me 1d6 and let's see what happens.
Because like my exact game plan here is read through all of that and then touch the pillar.
Okay.
So yeah, that's the
While
game
he-
plan.
While
Oh dear.
Havelock is doing that,
Oh dear.
So yeah, so a flat no. So I'm just going to assume, Havelock, that you're going to be able to continue to perceive the Shamir where it is, etc., just for the sake
Yes.
of making this easier, so you know what's
Makes
going
it simpler, yeah.
on. So you try to apply this to the pillar,
Mm-hmm.
and two things happen. One, you feel the Shamir like want to do what you're telling it, because I presume that's what you're
yes.
trying to talk to.
We're trying to make friends, yes.
Yeah. It wants to, like, it's a good little worm. It really doesn't have a whole lot of opinion on the matter. But it wants to go to you. It doesn't really like being in here.
It wants to help.
But it does not dare get near the substance that it's contained in.
Ah, that's fair. Yep.
And did you say you touched the pillar when you did this? Or did you just gesture at it?
So far just gestured at it.
Okay. But yeah, whatever. So in that case,
if I'm not feeling anything click, then
yeah, no. There is a almost inversion. Like you sense whatever this substance is, touching it. Given the way the Shamir feels about it, touching it would be catastrophic.
Yeah, exactly. Havelock was hoping to find something to overpower it and then touch it.
Okay,
But-
so let's see. Yeah, so no, you haven't found that yet.
Okay.
Let me see. So Whackbat, you're still distracting our dude.
While I'm distracting it, this is going to sound like a small thing, but
Uh-huh.
I keep charcoals in my pack, and in the course of our conversation, I'm going to very casually pull out a couple of charcoals and essentially crumble them up into my bottle of tonic water there, and just make something real inky. Something
Okay.
that'd be real hard to get out of, I don't know, paper or
Oh boy.
Oh,
wood.
Carpeting?
No.
Yeah, carpeting. Just something that make a mess.
Yeah.
Suits,
Mhm,
fabric,
mhm.
Something
very
that just
expensive
contains
objects.
the essence of pure chaos.
Okay.
Taking advantage of an eldritch being's OCD seems mean, but also, fuck this guy.
Yeah, no, also
Yes.
fuck this guy.
Okay. So you're doing this, and you already have an advantage to doing this, and you've managed thus far. So I presume once you crumble that up, you are going to fling that stuff everywhere. Is that what you would like to do for this turn?
When an
Or-
opportunity presents itself, it's not going to just like out of nowhere. I would like to
Okay.
preface it a little bit.
Well,
because
I
I don't want to piss it off until it's kind of quote unquote go time.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, it's definitely when you did your thing and noticed the Shamir, those crystal shards definitely turned and looked at you.
Yep.
Okay, then it's go time.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's go time, I'm
In
afraid.
that
Sorry.
case, I'm going to offer a quick little speech here to this entity. It seems that you have a masterful understanding of order, but I can't imagine you have studied organic life over much, because if you had, I think you would have come to understand that, well, organic life doesn't much like being told what to do, and in fact, will often act the opposite way out of spite. And then I'm going to fling this inky water at the nearest fucking bookcase.
Okay. And I'm not even gonna have you roll Whackbat, and you've got a great arm. So black sooty shit all over the most expensive and absorbent looking books on the shelf.
Oh no!
And
Look at the bright side. Even if we all die here, that's gonna bother it for the rest of eternity.
Yep.
Yup.
So all the crystal shards flip back onto you, and you hear a deafening roar that is very close by.
Yeah, baby,
remember?
come on.
Oh yes.
Super ego and id, you get to fight them both.
Fun.
So the bookcase, like, it's like the crystal self, the logic side is you spoiled why just like bad, and it sounds very computorial for that matter, just like
Yep.
electronic, just
Sounds like a
noise,
robot with sparks
you're
flying out of its ears.
ecstatic.
Yep.
Yeah. And the horrendous animal roar in the distance of the id.
Mm-hmm.
And the bookshelves are rearranging very, very, very fast to let this thing have a full, direct line. Because, like, the logic at this point is not fighting. It is just turning loose the animal side of itself.
Mm-hmm.
And it's coming. So, and you want to know what? For that matter, it's here.
Damn. It was here the whole time. In the spirit of... I was about to say, we could do this in the spirit of, like, Oblivion Sheogorath, and just have the crystal friend morph into the animal. Just have logic and animal morphing into each other, a part of each other, but never whole or complete.
Not at this point. They are too separated. The Shamir cuts too aggressively to put them back together at this stage.
Makes sense.
In any sense. And you notice that they won't be too close to each other. Like even with the even in the room, the logic, the crystal self is staying about as far away as it can from the id.
Oh, that gives me some capital I ideas.
Yes. Oh yes. Well, remember, you might be able to reverse some of this if you can get that fucking bug out of the pillar. So, while this is going on, give your Cinia something to do, real quick. Because Havelock, while you've been paying attention to the Shamir, she has been paying attention to Miriam. And
Good.
she can't touch the pillar, but souls don't have to behave. So she's going to try and see if she can talk to our girl. Talk to our girl Miriam and see what comes loose. Okay, we got a 2. That's a yes, but. Okay, so she looks to basically, she's trying to medium this. She's trying to get
It's trying to get Miriam talking through her.
Get Miriam talking. And unfortunately, that's not how it works in reverse. You are suddenly confronted by the fact that whatever just happened here brutally yanked Yersinia into the pillar. Not like physically. Her body's where it is. But her body crumples and her soul pops in there.
Oh dear.
And Yersinia is suddenly in Miriam's mind. And she realizes basically, and they're talking. It's very much a case of, wait, who the fuck are you?
Yep.
I'm sorry. I'm going to have a conversation with myself. I'm sorry, everybody.
And then Yersinia realized she fucked up.
Sort of. It's
not
really.
Necessarily
as fucked as you might think.
Oh, I didn't imagine it was.
Yeah. But yeah, so Miriam's like, I've seen you back in the collection. You're the one with all the bones. What are you doing in my head? And Yersidia's like, I'm trying to help you. What the fuck is going on? How are you in here? What are you in? Miriam kind of blinks at her. She's like, it's antimatter. Don't you know anything?
Fuck!
And Yersidia's like, pardon? It's what?
Fuck! How was it that obvious? Fuck! I am a fool!
Yersidia's like, what is antimatter? Oh, I do not understand why the collection keeps bringing in hocus pocus and religious idiocy. Excuse you!
I like the thought that science is religious idiocy to Yersinia. I really do.
No, it's the opposite. Miriam is calling out. Miriam is bitching about the fact that Yersinia doesn't understand physics.
Oh, good. Someone has to.
That's the excuse you is Yersinia being offended.
It's fair.
Given that I'm the best chance you've got of getting out of this, whatever the fuck it's made out of, I might try to be a little nicer. Just a suggestion, just a thought. And Miriam's like, well, you can try, I suppose. That's if the way he got me in here and the Shamir was complicated. He used some of the Shamir's powder to, again, combine such that we weren't all the way combined. Because obviously, if that had happened, everything would have gone boom. And I know that he has a way of getting the Shamir in and out, because he's done it while I've been in here. You might check some of the powders over in the lab. I think he was using some of that. All right, now how do I get out of here? That's a good question. How did you get in? Fuck. So that's Yersinia's turn. Yersinia is still stuck in Miriam's mind.
I am exceedingly glad I didn't touch that pillar now.
Yeah, aren't you just?
Um, yeah, a little bit. A little bit.
Mithraia is back to her job of glorified pack horse as she hauls Yersinea's limp body around.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Havelock, I believe it's your turn. What you want to do?
Is Havelock
And let's
able
just say,
to...
I was going to say, for the sake of things, we're going to say that Yersinia can still communicate out.
Okay, yeah, I was about to say,
She
can
can
Havelock...
telepathy her way out.
Yeah, I was about to... Or, yeah, what I'm... Is if Havelock is able to telepathically communicate with Yersinia.
Yeah. So she's
Okay,
able to
good.
communicate what the pillar is and that there's a way in and
Okay.
that it might be over on one of the desks.
You say the words antimatter and powder, and Havelock just immediately balks at it. Like, immediately looks extremely terrified. And does relay this to Whackbat. That the pillar is antimatter. Do not touch it.
But we can hit it with matter.
Whackbat!
No, seriously, this is exactly the sort of thing that his specialty and what happens when stuff hits each other.
Yeah, that's true.
Because when matter and antimatter interact, you get mutual annihilation.
Yeah, you get mutual annihilation. That's true.
The trick is finding the right kind of matter to hit it with.
Or who to hit it with.
Or, yeah, that's...
Or why to hit it with.
Maybe where to hit it?
Oh no, the where is easy.
Yeah, the where is easy.
Also, how do you do this and while injecting your two colleagues and the bug?
Everyone asks werewolf, but no one asks how wolf.
Oh.
Also,
I'm about to be real busy with a couple of motherfuckers here. So
yep.
Yeah.
Figuring out the why is...
So, yeah. Yeah. Those are conundrums that fall under the purview of what you would call philosophy. I solve practical problems. Alright, so, let's see. Alright, knowing all of this, then yeah, it's time for powders!
Yeah.
Yeah, Havelock's just gonna fucking grab at some of the powders and,
hopefully read the labels, please.
Yeah, no, Havelock's just gonna grab all of them and just throw them all at the pillar at the same time.
Why?
Everyone roll new characters. Anyway. No, yeah, Havelock's gonna read the fucking labels because Havelock's not an idiot. They may be a coked up eldritch scientist, but they're not an idiot.
Okay.
Alright.
So, you're a pretty quick reader. Roll me 2d6 and let's see.
Alright.
Go around.
Let's see. What do we got? We got... Oh yeah, we got that good shit. So yes,
you got
and...
really good shit.
Yep.
Yes, and... So, you're looking around... So, you find a bottle. It's a weird bottle. You're not totally sure what it's made out of, but it sure as shit is...
Yep.
It's labeled Shamir powder, and as a bonus, you find on a scrap of paper underneath written a formula for producing the substance, the powdered substance that will open the antimatter and allow things to be removed from it.
Oh fuck yeah. Okay, so
which, by the way, the other substance be something from one of the children of Nyarlathotep, just because I had
spectacular. I appreciate any reference to Nyarlathotep.
Yes, Nyarlathotep doesn't get enough love, and also just because he's an eldritch, interdimensional thing. I figure the combination of him plus stuff that can cut anything should be able to punch through even antimatter. Or at least cause it. Ultimately, the thing about the formula actually doesn't suggest that it, touches the antimatter, it just causes it to part and open.
Yep.
sort of like magnets repelling each other. Okay, so there's one thing though. You do have to make it.
Yep, good thing that Havelock in specific is the perfect character for that.
Yes, indeed. Okay, so you're gonna get down to that, I presume.
Oh yeah, Havelock is going to waste no time in immediately concocting this stuff.
Light up that Bunsen burner.
You fucking know it.
Meanwhile, Whackbat, you're having a great day.
I'm having such a great day.
Yeah, so the super ego is staying pretty far away from you at this point, but the id is all up in your business.
Cool. Where's the nearest bookshelf?
Yeah, next to it.
Cool.
Like on its side. Notably, it has not. It's still concerned, but it hasn't seen Havelock, so it's not that scared.
That's fine.
And it also found the stick fairly offensive, so it's mad about that.
Cool. I'm gonna try and pull a bookshelf down on it.
Okay. Cool.
It's gonna make a mess and do damage at the same time.
Yes.
Roll me 2d6 and take the best.
Oh, wait.
Let's see what we get.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
Hell yeah.
So, yeah, describe how you want to do that, because I
so
look
basically, I'm sort of going to goad it a little bit because it's clearly looking at me. I want to get it in such a position such that it is within the range of the bookshelf and I am a little bit outside of it. And then in that way, I do basically just find the right spot along the bottom of the shelf to just give it a nice sturdy tap that, looks like that shelf was more than a little unbalanced. And basically kind of that I'm thinking of here is basically I nail it with the falling bookshelf while I get out pretty unscathed.
Okay.
Because I want to be in as advantageous a position relative to it as possible.
Of course. So I'm going to see you that, and I'm going to raise you a little bit better with some fun details.
Okay.
So, first of all, you've got that magic stick. You mentioned goading it. I'm picturing you turning it into like an elephant goad, that sharp spike stick thing, which is how you've harried it over, and then you use that same spike as a hook to pull the bookshelf down onto it.
Yeah. That's way better.
Yeah. Bonus points, a couple of the books fly off and land in the fireplace.
Hell yes.
So this thing, it is screaming in fury, but it's a little, like, it's big, but it's not, it's stuck.
Life is chaos, bitch. Life is chaos.
However, the logic is coming for you now.
Oh, all right.
Good.
Bring it on. I will have a duel with words.
Yes. God damn it. So seeing that happen, since Yersinia is still stuck, what I'm picturing is Mithraia runs over to Havelock, puts like Yersinia on the chair next to the desk, says keep an eye on her, and then runs over to help Whackbat.
All right.
Just so it's 2 against 1 is bad manners.
I've had worse odds.
Still, it is better to fight.
My thesis defense was a battle royale.
Okay.
Perfect.
But yeah, so let me see.
I pried my first PhD from the broken fingers of an English major.
Oh my god. So
I like to imagine that that's genuinely how he got his doctorate.
Oh, I imagine that it is.
Yeah.
He graduated from 2 schools at once.
Yep.
Upper Londinium College of Science and the School of Hard Knocks.
Perfect.
Yeah, so Mithraia sees logic coming for Whackbat, and she's going to interfere, and she's going to do it in the best way possible. She is also big on the punching, so let's see what happens. 2d6.
Mithraia does
6.
like to do them a punch. Oh, I see. We were saving all of the good rolls for this bit.
Apparently, that's like ideal.
We trip over each other trying to deal with one zombie, but Dealing with
come several bosses, we're good.
Yeah. So Mithraia, and again, Mithraia being made out of bones doesn't care what happens to herself. She punches Logic right in the face and breaks a crystal.
Nice.
Logic is not happy about this. Logic is becoming illogical. But
that
with
feel
that,
when you finally understand that existence is chaos.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Havelock, how you doing?
Oh, we're here. Let's see how we're doing.
Essentially,
how
roll
are we
just
doing?
2d6.
Yeah, I was
for
gonna
that.
say, what am I rolling? How am I doing?
Roll 2d6. I'm like, how are you doing? I'm like,
yes, I'm doing good. I'm doing the good.
Right.
Yes. So I'm going to just make this fairly simple. You get you've done a lot of science. You've done a lot of drugs. You know how to synthesize something.
Oh, fuck yeah, I do.
So
this is Havelock's specialty, drug science.
And on top of that, making this stuff couldn't have taken too long, because obviously our good buddy's been getting in and out of there fairly regularly to get the Shamir.
True.
So you're left with a pretty tidy pile of the dust that you're going to need.
Oh, yeah.
And just since it's a solid yes, I'm just going to have you go and just toss some of that on the pillar. And here, just for the sake of that, just roll me another 2d6 just to see how that works and to make sure everything hits.
All right, so yes, but.
Yes, but.
So I would say I'd be aiming for both of them.
Yes, they're aiming for both. So there's just more of Miriam.
Yep. So we get Miriam first, I assume.
So Miriam falls out.
Okay. It's a start.
Yersinia comes out of Miriam and gets back into her own body. Says something rude about scientists.
Of course she does.
And yeah, so you guys are left to figure out how to get the Shamir out and how to get the powder up that high. Apparently.
Throw it harder, obviously. Oh, shit. Oh, I've just had a stupid idea. Oh, no.
I can't wait.
I've also had a stupid idea.
No, this is a bad, like, my character will probably die idea. This is a very dumb idea. Havelock knows what to do with strange powder.
Oh god, no.
I'm the antimatter now.
Bitch.
Show you who the antimatter is, Pillar.
Let's see. Well, for the sake,
not actually gonna do that. That's so dumb.
I mean, at the same time, the idea of coating your hand it and slipping the Shamir out's kind of cool.
I was gonna snort it and just run at the fucking thing. This is Havelock we're talking about. He doesn't do things by halves.
I mean, this is true. Well, I guess we're just gonna see. So, in the meantime, though, it's both of our monsters' turn.
Okay.
Logic. And so let's see what they're gonna do. I'm gonna roll twice. So let's see for our
no.
So
Perfect.
Id is still stuck.
Good.
Good, that's all I needed.
And Logic.
What's Logic gonna do? Talk me to death?
Logic is a no but. Okay, so let's see. So Logic aims a slug at and it's a very wimpy slug. Punch at Mithraia, which just kind of bounces off because bones.
Is it bad that all I can think of for this hyperbolic dumb example of Logic is Ben Shapiro?
It's going well, you see,
let's say, for the sake of argument.
Technically, actually.
What? As P-word. But The thing is, though, that so it bounces off of it sees Miriam fall out of the pillar, and now it's coming for Havelock and Yersinia.
That's fair.
So that now it's your turn, Whackbad. What you want to do?
Okay, 2 things here. Because you said that Logic was heading towards Miriam.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because what it's telling you, by the way, is no, we have to put her back. The entire, the stability of the place lies on her being there.
Called it.
I'm going to do 2 things here. First, I am going to set down my cane on the back of the bookshelf that is currently pinning down Chaos.
No.
And I'm going to tell the cane, grow. Not in size, intensity.
Yep.
Yes.
That's a very heavy cane. Yep.
Just pin that guy down. And then I'm just going to full on go for a tackle on Logic. Just get that guy on the ground. So
I don't want to, undercut my own story, but I do have an idea for you, Whackbat.
Okay.
You've got that crystal.
Oh, no.
I was thinking about that.
It might not notice if you put another crystal in it.
Oh, God.
I had that thought as well.
Okay, good. I just wanted to make sure we're all on the same. Because I was like, oh, it's
what is that crystal?
And even as GM, I can't leave that.
No,
idea
it's so
unturned.
good. Yeah.
Of course not.
Okay, so let's see. So you are doing that, and again, the creature's already pinned. It's not getting out. We already established that.
I know. I just want to make sure he is absolutely.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So you're coming. You're gonna aim for a tackle. Give me 2d6 and take the best.
Alrighty. Dice don't fail me now.
I really hope, because that would be.
Okay, that is a yes, but.
Yes, but. Okay, so you tackle this bad boy to the ground, but he fights like an angry toddler.
Ooh, so a lot of smacking.
Yeah.
So there's smacking, there's kicking, and it's that what's the puerile rage for something so logical. It is just falling to pieces, and the fight that it's giving
it's
you
like trying to wrap a cat in a towel.
Yes. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. It's like I'll see you that and raise you trying to wrap a ferret in a towel.
Oh,
An
no.
angry ferret. So basically, you are left squirming around on the with something that may as well be screaming, "No, I want my chocolate!"
You just knocked my monocle across the floor. My hair
yes.
blaze.
Oh, yes.
My mustache looks terrible. Motherfucker is about to.
Wait! It damaged your mustache?
Oh, yeah.
This fuck must die!
Okay.
Oh, I'm about to get super entropic on his ass.
Oh, boy. So it's Havelock's turn. Do you want to do a line? What's the deal?
No, we're not doing that. Havelock knows too many horrible, dangerous things for that to ever be a safe idea. That would just be 20 different facets of horrifying things a person can go through.
Yes.
So no, we're not doing that. We're just gonna take another handful of the stuff and throw it better.
Okay, 2d6, please.
Okay. God. Now, Havelock's not that desperate yet. Although we're rapidly fucking getting there.
Okay. Yes, but okay. So basically, what you've managed to do, it hits. There's just one problem,
and that is
the antimatter pulls back from the Shamir, who is revealed to be hovering in a cute little bubble and isn't coming down.
Oh, fuck this place.
Just hovering real cute. Fuck
this place. Okay.
Like a goddamn, Mario mushroom, just there in space. Or coin, whatever. All my metaphors are in terms of video games.
Damn you and your lack of relation to causal reality!
I'm imagining
Havelock
down on
literally
his
shouts
knees.
this.
Okay, so just to get this process moving right along,
Yep.
Yersinia is gonna give you a boost, literally.
Yay!
However,
Thank
I'm just gonna
you,
make sure this
Yersinia.
actually works because, after all, she is tall and lanky and skinny, and thankfully, Havelock is also relatively small.
Havelock is like maybe 5'7" or 5'8" and weighs about 120 pounds soaking wet.
Yeah, Yersinia is 6 foot, so
yeah.
so her dumbass is going to pick you up, hopefully.
Yay.
Oh,
Whoa, God.
So she tries to, and she almost drops you. We're just going to go with a no, and she almost drops you into the antimatter, but
Yersinia?
manages to not do that.
Yes, Havelock like feels their balance starting. Yersinia! Yersinia!
Yersinia! Yeah.
Oh dear. Fuck.
So she manages to topple over backwards and not drop you into the antimatter.
Okay, it's a start. I like not falling face first into antimatter.
Mithraia sees what's going on.
Uh,
Let's see if Mithraia can do us one better real quick.
Mithraia should get at least 3d6.
Yes, but okay.
Just say Mithraia should get at least 3d6.
Actually, yeah, it's really 2, yeah, especially given how
Mithraia strong.
Strong.
What the fuck?
Okay, Fate really wants a no but.
Goddamn game.
So.
Alright, can the butt be that the fucking thing, like, Havelock in their panicked flailing for the second time, almost killing everything, just, like, flails and, like, knocks the thing to the ground, where it just hovers?
Actually, I've got an idea.
Oh, okay.
So, Mithraia hoists you up, you reach out, you grab the orb that contains the Shamir, and it doesn't move. It's stuck.
What the fuck? Ah!
and by the way, now you are holding onto it for dear life because Id has just rammed Mithraia right in the ribs and knocked
Why?
her.
Fuck!
Sorry.
Yay!
Strong motherfucker.
I'm a scholar, not an athlete.
So you are holding on for dear life, ball.
Yup.
Just hovering with little worm buddy inside.
Little worm friend, please help.
It kind of looks at you like, hello. It's kind of adorable.
Hello, you are adorable, but please help.
Let's see. So we've got that. Yersinia did her best already.
Yeah.
Havelock's already up there. Whackbat, it's your turn. You want to deal with the id?
I already dealt with the id. I'm going after logic now.
Oh, I mean logic. Excuse me. Fuck.
Yeah.
Go. So roll me 2d6 and take the best. I presume you are going to go at, because again, basically, logic has squirmed out from under you finally, and body checked Mithraia. So now you've got to go deal with it.
Right. I think I might actually toss the kinetic catalyst up to Havelock because I feel like that might work.
Okay. Bold move, Cotton. Let's see how that plays out for you.
Oh, God.
Given that you're asking him to hold on with one hand now.
Yeah, Havelock is holding on to this thing for dear life, and on top of that is hovering near a pillar of pure antimatter.
Yeah, I suppose that might not actually. Okay, yeah, let's get this logic asshole out of the way.
Do you want to just baseball pitch it into his head?
You know what?
Yes.
It lacks a certain personal touch, but it also is probably the most efficient way to deal with this.
Honestly, go for just do whatever you want to do, and for the sake of whatever it is, it's going to be fairly brute forcey since the pillar or the cane's elsewhere. You can have 3d6 for this.
All right. You know what? I'm going to I'm gonna don one of those hazmat gloves that I grabbed.
Ooh, good idea. I like
Put
this.
the catalyst in my hand, chase down Logic, and essentially try to clothesline him with it.
Okay, cool.
So like a donkey punch, but with a kinetic catalyst in hand.
Donkey punch, is that really the word we're going for?
Rolling 3d6. That's a 4. I'll take it.
That's a 4, yes. So you go.
So many ones.
He
going
goes
on.
long, and the fist goes into the
Oh.
head with the catalyst.
All right.
And your hand comes out. The glove smokes a bit, but the catalyst stays.
Good. I probably would not have a hand if I had not done that.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so we've done that. I'm just, for the sake of things, I will give the monsters their rules. Because I'm trying to be at least partially fair. Okay. Okay, no, but okay. So I'm going with Logic first, just because he's kind of free. He's mad about being punched in the face. Or is it no and for 5 or no but?
No but.
No but.
No but. Okay, so yeah, so angry about being punched in the face, and he is heading back towards Whackbat. Still, but he's still unaware of the thing in his head. So
Good.
we're going with
Then
that.
we just need to keep him occupied for a moment.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's true.
Ooh, unfortunately, the id is basically, it's decided since it can't move its skeleton out,
Oh dear.
it's sending the meat.
Oh, okay. Yep.
All right, so we have a leather jacket to deal with.
Yeah. Yes, indeed. Or, let me see. So, what's next? Who's next on the roster? Got Whackbat. We've done the monsters. Havelock, your turn. Like, see if you can't figure out some clever way to dislodge this thing face or hover it elsewhere.
Yeah. Havelock figures that, like, physical force ain't doing it. So what if we tried moving it with magic?
Cool, I'm here for this.
So we're just some good old fashioned telekinesis.
And what about the telekinesis?
God damn it! I just
It
saw
was there.
that
I
meme
had to take
yesterday.
that.
No, it's fine. I understand completely.
But yes.
Anyway. Alright, so yeah, we're going to specifically try to move, or better yet, destroy the orb, or like unmake it with telekinesis.
Yeah, in such a way that doesn't drop you into the antimatter, I presume.
Yeah, that would be ideal.
Yes. Okay, so roll me. I mean, this is just very basic magic. So roll me 3d6 and take the best.
Okay.
Again, moving shit should
Yes,
not be that hard.
and.
Yes, and awesome. Okay.
Right.
So for the yes, you do move it off to one side.
Mm-hmm.
So you are no longer
And hopefully
hovering over the pillar
lower.
of antimatter.
Yeah.
Yes, and lower.
I'd like to
Though
be
it does-
back on my feet, please.
Yes. But it's kind of slow, I'm not gonna lie. It moves a little bit like a crane in one of those crane games.
Sweet
But
goddamn
it is doing what
Christ.
you're telling it to.
Okay, I'll take it.
What do you want for your and? Do you want to just be down on the ground?
Ideally, I'd like to get this thing out of its fucking container already.
Okay. So so it moves very gradually down toward the ground, and then rather than put you on your feet and then do it, it pops like a bubble and drops you on the floor.
That's fine.
With Worm Friend.
Hello, little friend!
It makes the cutest noises you can possibly imagine. Just for the sake of.
Good.
Moonies!
Yeah, little... Okay. Like little...
That's the cutest noise I could think of.
Sorry, I thought you said boobies, and I was like, wait.
I mean...
No, I was trying to say boner.
Oh, God. Well, not far off from what I thought. So you're on the ground. You have the Shamir. Whackbat we got the monsters. Oh yeah, and the little coming.
Now it's just a matter of time.
Okay, so Yersinia gets her turn, and what she's gonna try to do, I want to see if she can summon Kane out of a wall. Now that she knows what he is.
Perfect.
Um.
Oh, I have a mean plan for next turn. This is a very nasty.
I'm looking forward to it.
I'm
yes,
doing me a
and-
nasty plot.
Okay.
Alright.
So, yes, Yersinia is able to now that she knows that King Spirit is in the walls along with his flesh and his bones, she's
Mhm.
able to target those and draw him back towards them.
Hell yeah.
And not only does she do this, he comes out of the floor and latches on to the leather coat, the leather suit.
Yeah, no, that tracks.
So it is and it's having a real time of trying to get off of him because, as we know, Kane is a pain in the ass in this form.
Yep. This is true. I have ideas.
Okay, so we got that. Yersinia's had her turn. I'm just going to presume that Mithraia is helping Miriam not be in the line of fire.
Valid.
So we can come around back to Whackbat.
All right. I'm gonna keep Mr. Logic here occupied while the Catalyst does its work here.
It's about to say. I just need like one more turn, maybe.
Actually, I know what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
Because I'm assuming I'm more or less in like close combat, like fisticuffs with him.
Yeah, you're in fisticuffs with him.
I'm gonna take that lead-lined bell jar that I had, that big container.
Oh.
I'm just gonna put that over his head,
and then whack on it a couple times.
Perfection.
Do that. For that, since none of this requires a whole lot, give me 3d6 and take the best.
Nice.
Again, this is not. This is.
Oh, okay.
We've been rolling a lot of 2 1s.
It works, but damn, yeah.
Okay,
this
it
is,
works, but. So yeah, so you land the thing over its head. Let me see. What's our butt for the sake of things?
There doesn't always have to be one if it doesn't make narrative sense.
Like, so okay, you want to know what? So that it doesn't really do anything though, because it doesn't. It's those things. For all that they seem like eyes, don't really affect its perception.
Yep.
So now it's just kind of coming for your throat.
I'm okay with that because I mostly did that to contain the blast that's about to happen.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna roll for our monsters real quick.
Go for it.
Ooh, yes. So yeah, basically, Whackbat, the logic has you by the throat right now. And for our buddy, the leather coat.
I'm going, as he's choking me, I'm going to sort of gurgle out like, blood you've got on my coat isn't very neat, is it?
You just annoy it even further.
Yes.
It's shaking you properly.
Yeah, but fuck that guy though.
Yeah. So we've got that. The leather coat is that's what is it? No 5 again, no 5 is no, but it's struggling with Kane, and Kane is not letting go, but it's coming to its mind that it can disperse other pieces of itself. So like there's a couple of skeleton hands crawling towards y'all.
Oh hell yeah. I mean, that's not great for us.
Skeleton hands, like fleshy, boneless mummy hands coming, or flesh hands with no bones. You know what I mean.
I do know what you mean. Yes.
Yeah. So those are coming, but they're not really here yet.
Oh lordy, they coming. All right.
So it is your turn, Havelock.
All right. I've had a very nasty idea.
Go for it.
So I now have our friend the Shamir. And if there's one thing I'm good at, it's ripping knowledge out of things.
Okay.
So I'm thinking I quickly use the Shamir to undivide these two back into one
Ooh.
being while that catalyst is still attached to it.
Oh boy, I like this. Roll me, but it is a little risky. So for the sake of things, roll me 2d6 and take the best.
Sure.
Okay.
Fuck.
That's a no. So for the sake of things,
oh well.
let's see. I'm going to say that you try, but the Shamir just kind of looks at you like, huh?
Oh, I can't even be mad at it. It's so cute.
Yeah, it doesn't really get what you need from it.
That's fair. That's fair.
So it doesn't produce yet.
Yeah. All right.
That's a yet though, so please note that.
I know. I'm gonna spend some time focusing on the idea better.
Let's see. For Yersinea's sake, I'm gonna have Yersinia and Miriam get in on this, something they can agree on. They are going to basically knock shit off shelves and throw stuff at Logic to try to annoy it and get it to leave Whackbat alone. So basically,
this reminds me of that time someone held up a sex store and they pelted the man with they pelted gunman with dildos until he ran away.
Yes, basically. So we've got a yes but, and the yes but is that it works a little too well. In specifics, once Logic hears like the sound of its chemistry set being knocked off the table,
oh,
or like stuff being knocked off of shelves, it goes at like you thought it was apeshit with the books. Oh dear, it real angry.
Ooh.
And it gets even angrier when Yersinia says that its filing is inadequate.
There it is. Yes. This is the
now
shit.
It's coming for them.
Hell
These are just the easiest things to piss off in the goddamn universe.
I know, right?
Yeah, they really are. It's almost like Order is just some sensitive little snowflake bitch.
Hypothetically. So let me see. So it's coming, and I'm just going to throw Mithraia into the mix to get between them and Logic for the sake of things, but we're just going to do 1d6 because it's more fun that way. Oh, that's an and. So
Ooh.
Mithraia knows what Whackbat has done. She saw it happen. So she casually walks over, grabs Logic, picks him up, and starts shaking him up and down. like a cocktail shaker.
Yep.
So basically, she's banging all those crystals, including the important one, against the inside of that bell. So that's happening.
Yes.
Whackbat, it is your move. Presuming you want to make a move rather than just like light a pipe and wait for the inevitable.
Well, let's see. Yersenia's got Logic grappled with, and Havelock is working on.
Hang on one thing. There are those hands that are coming for us.
That's true.
Let's see what they're up to for the sake of some fun story. Nope. They're lost and confused.
They're very confused.
I'm going to punt one of those hands into the antimatter pillar.
Oh God!
I'd rather you didn't. Are you serious?
I'm thinking.
I'm begging you.
Please reconsider.
GM, please, I don't know how to tell the story around that. I don't.
That's fine. That's fair.
I don't know how to tell the story around, and then everyone dies.
Yeah. Then everything.
I'm just gonna leap on one like I'm Super fucking Mario.
Yeah, stomp on it like you're stomping out a rat. Just roll me 3d6. Let's just get some stompy action going here.
Perfection. Oh yeah, God. That's the good shit.
Double sixes. I'm gonna take both of them.
I'm in my opinion, you go over, you grab the hands, tie them into a knot, and then you go, and maybe you go and assist Mithraia with beating on Logic's head with its own hands.
This
Sounds
feels
good
like
to me.
that.
Stop-
This
wait,
feels
wait,
like
wait,
that
stop hitting
JoJo
yourself.
scene.
Stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself.
Yeah, stop hitting yourself. Yeah.
All right.
So yeah, there we are. Havelock, our turn. You want to try again? Let's see if we
Yes.
can make this work.
I'd like to try again, but with more focus this time.
Yes.
All right. So I am.
2d6. Take the best. 'cause
Yeah.
it's a little busy right now.
Yes. Finally. Okay.
Hey!
Yes.
Thank you. Double 4.
Okay.
So the Shamir is getting kind of upset with all of this nonsense,
Yep.
and it has basically decided that Havelock is mother for the moment.
Good. I'm its mommy
So-
now.
Yeah, so as all of this noise is coming towards it, it pukes up, thankfully not onto you,
Mm-hmm.
so that would be bad, some of the powder that is necessary to that was necessary for the, all the experiments that Eudorus has been
Hell
doing.
yeah. Okay.
So this is what you need, and I'm presuming you were going to go, and just for the sake of time,
Yep.
you are, first of all, you're going to have a moment, and I'm going to give you that moment where you can yell at your Yersinia and Miriam for nearly knocking off all the important shit onto the floor, for
Yeah.
making the fix-it to this.
Yeah. Yeah. It is a
And
little
then-
annoying, but
Yeah.
we'll make it work. As long as I didn't
For the
touch
sake of
my
this.
chemistry stuff.
No, yeah, the important things are still there, just, like, it's a little bit messed up. And
Yep.
for the sake of getting this done, roll me another 2d6 and take the best to see if we can't get the
right.
recombination powder.
Ah,
No, but.
but
Okay, so you are in the process of getting all this stuff, but you can't find the book that has the formula.
fuck.
So you're gonna have to find that.
Okay.
Let's see.
I do telepathically just tell Yersinia and
Yeah,
Mithraia, I
okay, so
need the
you're-
formula book now.
Okay, so we're gonna use both of them, and both of them looking together.
Mm-hmm.
3d6. Come on, baby.
Hell
Together
yeah.
4. So yes. So Yersinia glances down, sees the book at her feet, yeets it to you. You catch it.
Very good. Okay.
So there we go. That's. I think everybody, for the sake of again, Mithraia is still busy shaking, and I'm just going to presume that that continues.
That's fair.
However, I am going to give our monsters a chance to see if they can do anything about it.
Mm-hmm. Mithraeus just shaking this man. I love it.
Ooh, so the for the sake of things, let's see. I'm gonna say this is Kane has lost his grip on Leatherface McGee.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I just came up with that.
It's valid.
And he is now headed for, let's see. He's looking to fuck with Havelock for the sake of things. As for Crystal Boy, Crystal Shapiro, he's still stuck being shaken around. So, let's see. Whackbat, it is your turn. Again, you do notice that the leather suit is trying to get at Havelock, who's in the middle of something very delicate right now.
I'm going to pounce on that fucking leather jacket and tie it into a fucking knot.
Cool. Roll me 2d6 and take the best.
That's a 4.
Yes, you
Yep.
do that.
I just knotted up.
Yeah, just and continue to tie it
appendages.
for the sake of the fun of it.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. So that's going on Havelock. Roll me 2d6 and take the best to see if we can get that formula finished.
Yes. It's a yes, but it's done.
Yes, but it's done. So it's done. But now you do have one little issue. You have to somehow get all of Eudorus such that you can get this onto all of them simultaneously.
I mean, true. However,
Because bear in mind, the bones are over there, the logic's there, and,
I was about
Whackbat
to
is
say, if we can
currently
just-
jumping up and down on the skin.
I was about to say, Whackback could just pick up our skin friend. And I do say this in our minds. I'm like, I need them close together.
Yeah, so basically at this point, Yersinia acts as like traffic conductor, and she picks up a couple of bottles and is gesturing everybody over to the id, which is still pinned under the bookcase.
Yep, very good.
So I'm just gonna roll a 3d6 for all of us to just get everybody in the right place. Miriam is also helping. That is not the right command. Hang on.
Nearly.
Oh
This
my
is
God.
why I
Enthusiastic.
have my 5 macros.
Oh, what the hell?
Come on. I mean, it makes narrative sense that we just pull this off at this point.
Like, it does, but this is like,
Hey, look,
okay.
Oh, look, a 6.
Okay, perfect.
Take that.
So, yeah, so we're just gonna go with that. Thank you. So
Yep.
everybody congregates over at the id. I presume basically that we're going to have a moment where, like, it's basically Havelock gets everyone like organized and said, you know, Whackbat is holding his staff and ready to move with it. Yersinia has like shoved the skin back into the rib cage of the id.
Amazing.
And Mithraia has shoved logic in.
You cut off there at the end. What?
Mithraia has shoved logic into the ribcage along with the skin, so they're all in the same place, and they're all freaking out, by the way, because this is not happy for any of them.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, and right before Havelock douses all of them in powder, is just like, looks very specifically at logic, life sure is chaos, eh, buddy?
Yeah. Also, he then looks at everyone and goes, when I do this, we get behind the desk.
Yes.
Open your mouth, plug your ears.
Yup, I was about to say, good, you understand how to be around explosives. Good.
Yes.
Yup.
So, basically, it's 3, 2, Miriam and Yersinia and Mithraia are already down behind the desk. Actually,
I don't think Mithraia has to open her mouth.
Yeah, Mithraia doesn't have to do shit. Mithraia can stay there.
Mithraia's a fucking skeleton.
Yeah. Well, that's the advantage of this is...
Yep.
Basically, Mithraia is just going to stay put to hold everything straight.
Yep.
So, Whackbat, you can grab your stick.
The stick will be fine.
Oh, the stick will be fine? Okay,
stick
so
will be fine.
So we leave both of them there, and Mithraia is just making sure nothing gets out of the ribcage.
That makes sense.
All
right.
Havelock, you toss the powder, grab the shamir, and jump behind the desk with everybody
behind
else.
the desk, yep.
Okay, and just for the sake of things... Oh, it's gonna work. We know it's gonna work at this rate.
Yeah, it's gonna work.
So... Boom! Not antimatter boom, but there's a boom. And then there is the most hideous, god-awful noise you've ever heard in your life, basically. Like...
Nice. Bagpipes.
Oh, I quite like bagpipes. Oh.
No, that was Whackbat.
I know that was Whackbat.
I do like the idea of Havelock being...
Yeah, no. Yeah, Havelock's just been like, oh. Oh no, Havelock is should be covering their own ears, but Havelock is protecting the shamir.
Yeah. But yeah, so you poke your heads up over the top. It's not a good time.
Yeah, no, I don't imagine it is.
It's... You don't have any idea really what Eudorus ever looked like.
Probably not like the bits that are left, though.
Well, the thing is, it's between the recombination. Actually, you want to know what? The recombination is what we have. The thing has not, unless Whackbat, do you really want the thing to go boom right now?
Honestly, I'm surprised it didn't go boom sooner.
Okay, so it's gone boom. Let's just go with that. So. This thing, whatever it is or was, you don't know, because it's a combination of awfulness.
Yep.
But long or short, there's a couple of heads. The rib cage is cracked open down the middle, and there's organs all over the floor.
Perfect.
Like, arterial spray on the wall. It's not dead yet.
Oh, good.
But...
That would be wasteful.
Well, the thing is, it's also not moving.
That's fine.
Yes.
I don't need it to be moving. Just alive.
Just an FYI, I do need to head out here to take care of an errand.
Okay.
That's fair.
Sorry,
No, it's okay.
We can probably wrap this up between the two of us pretty quick.
Yeah. Yeah, no, we're almost done, so we can fill you in on the details afterwards if you're cool with that.
Yeah, no worries. Just Whackbat doesn't have a lot to add at this point.
Yeah, at this point, basically, things are just, the pocket dimension's about to collapse.
Yep.
Alright, I'll catch up with you guys later, though.
Cool.
Alright.
Bye!
So Havelock, is going to waste exactly no time. And just quickly, like, the book is already slipping its chains as Havelock, like, vaults over the desk.
Oh boy, okay.
And, yeah. Nah, Havelock is absorbing this fucker and everything it knows.
Okay. Roll me 3d6 just for the sake of it.
Sure. Oh, thank fuck. We pull it off with panache.
Cool.
Alright.
Yeah, so Yersinia and Miriam and Mithraio look on it. Mithraio's putting herself back together, by the way.
Oh yeah, it's not pleasant to watch.
Yeah, no.
I mean, it's never pleasant to watch, but Havelock seems to be enjoying this one.
So, yeah, that's a time.
Yeah, it's a whole time.
And
if you've ever watched, oh yes, for our audience at home, if you've ever watched, what is it, Bakano? If you've ever watched Bakano, it's a lot like that.
Oh dear. So, yeah, it's a real bad time.
Yeah.
For you, Doris. So...
If you don't know what I'm talking about, just look up Bakano and the words, I wish to eat.
Hoo boy! God, it's been a long time since I thought about that.
What a fun show that was. I love it.
It was such a time. But yeah, so... presumptively, you get done eating, as it were. And
the book has several new pages in it now.
What's left? Is there anything? Is there bones? Is there ash? Is there...
Traditionally, no. But this one time, the book literally burps out a couple of bones. Just for Yersinia.
Yersinia takes those. She's going to use those later.
Of course she is.
However, there is one downside. Having done this...
The pocket dimension is collapsing, yeah.
Yeah, we've destabilized everything. So, it's basically like you hear the rumbling, and then it's like, okay, everybody back to the door.
Yep, to the door, immediately. Havelock does open the scroll, and like even as they're running, is grabbing like a couple of like the big noteworthy things and just shoving them into the scroll.
I'll see you that Havelock is running with the scroll open before him, just sucking things
into it. Yeah, exactly. Havelock's just grabbing everything indiscriminately, just in case.
You're all sprinting down the hallway.
Yep.
Get to the door, and right then the pocket dimension basically everts itself.
Yep.
Here's the thing. Ironically enough, Havelock's been doing his damnedest to like save all the objects.
Didn't need to bother, apparently.
Yep. They all spray out along with all the detritus and crap that Eudoris kept in there.
Yup.
Like we're at the front of the line. You know, running into, like, right as the curator is standing there, you know, tapping his watch.
Yep. As everything just spills out.
Yeah, everything spits out, punctuated finally by both Theodosia and Kane. Kane, unfortunately, comes out with no clothes for some fucking reason. So
I mean, that's fair.
Having a day.
Was wall meat. Like, these things, they happen.
Yeah. So... we're all left, like, you know, we skid to a stop in front of the curator, covered in meat and crap and...
It's a bad time,
dust and ash.
Yep.
And also hearing the faint boom in some other dimension of a piece of antimatter contacting with matter.
Yep.
And the curator looks at us, all of us, looks at the pile, goes... I hope you like your new filing work. And walks away.
Damn.
That's it. That's the end. I hope y'all had fun. Anybody who stuck around this whole time.
Spectacular. All right.
Oh my god. Ow.
That
ow,
was
ow.
very
I'm stiff.
You haven't gotten up this entire time, have you?
Well, I've been pacing around my room, but I've also been doing the weird bisexual thing where I fold myself up into pretzels.
Ah, yes. As we know, bisexuals can't sit right.
Nope, we can't. Also, it occurs to me I deserve another beer because I've only had one.
Yeah, you do.
Okay.
The liquor has officially worn off.
Candy is dandy, but liquor is quicker.
Mm-hmm.
God, I did not expect that to take quite as long as it did. I'm sorry.
It was only 4.5 hours. Honestly, that's a pretty short session by the standards. Oh, speaking of that game, I plan on I suppose it's a bit of an announcement.
Oh God, I turned the lights on and I just went blind.
I suppose this is a bit of an announcement for the Twitch channel in general. Sunday nights are going to be also role-playing games. It'll be with a different group, as part of a campaign that I've been part of for... Oh, fuck. It's been a couple of years now. Sweet. We're doing a bit of a reset, and we have a new player in, which will be fun. But, yeah. We'll be doing that.
Okay.
It'll be a good time. So look forward to that in future at some unspecified date.
Indeed. Also, if you like crafting stuff and like the dulcet tones of my voice, I also have a channel. It's called Cacklecraft. I make shit there.
Yeah.
It's fun. I stream on Mondays and Wednesdays and maybe Fridays. The Fridays are being assessed. That's the thing. 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Cackle_craft. I would love to see y'all over there too.
Yeah, everyone should go follow Yeen if they don't already, because Yeen is lovely.
Okay, fuck
all right,
me.
And all of that being said, today's a Thursday, and is Bun streaming tonight?
I think Bun's done.
What? Bun doesn't start till 6. How?
Oh wait,
fuck!
It's 8. Hang on, sorry. I thought it was so dark outside.
No, it's only 8, though I don't see Bun online.
Yeah, no, I think, I don't know, maybe he skipped?
Happens.
Anyway,
so... Fuck it, let's go right into Zumi. Zumi's lovely.
Sounds good.
Alright.
Oh my god. Okay.
Right.
God, I thought it's so dark now.
I know.
And like,
it is
I should
wild.
know that. The equinox was just a couple days ago. It's gonna get darker, but my brain was like, hey, what is time?
The equinox. What am I saying?
Yeah, no, yes.
No, it is the equinox.
Yeah.
Alright, /raid. There we go. Alright. Yeah, I do hope everyone enjoyed themselves. We had a lovely time playing. Well, at least I had a lovely time playing.
I had a great time.
Yup. This was just splendid. So, look forward to seeing all of you again next week.
We will have to figure out what the fuck we're doing next week.
Oh, I'm sure it'll come to us. Yeen, stick around. We should talk about character stuff.
Yes. Yeah.
But yeah, thank you all for joining us. I'll be streaming again on Sunday. Today's Thursday. Yes, Sunday is my next stream. So look forward to it. And have a lovely night, everyone. Say hi to Zumi for me.